Hey, Fester, did you smell it? Were your windows open as you always drive with your windows open from Lutz all the way to St. Pete over here where the studios are? Did you drive with your windows open this morning for the, I don't know, how many miles is that thing? Have you?
It's like 22?
22 miles.
Something like that?
Did you smell it?
Was it the stench when you got into the parking lot?
No, it's all down 4th Street.
Okay, all down 4th? It really hit. So get this.
Yeah.
I'm not windows down for the last week and a half.
Let me guess. The windows are broken?
I'm in the Veterans Ford Volvo.
Oh, that's right.
The windows are absolutely perfect.
I forgot. That's right. So you're still in the Veterans Ford used car department Volvo loaner.
Yes.
Because Fester's vehicle is still
torn up.
I
saw it yesterday.
Total, complete transmission rebuild on Fester's 2010 Cadillac DTS over at Amco on North Florida by Ross, the owner of that Amco and a good friend of the MJ Morning Show.
The tranny's out. The radiator needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
The fans.
Fester blew a tranny on North Florida.
Oh, boy, did I.
Or was that on Nebraska?
You know what? It could have been on both.
Are you more likely to blow a tranny on North Florida or blow a tranny on? I mean, it's always been my understanding with my ride-alongs over the years that you're probably more likely to blow a tranny on Nebraska.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to, that's the most likely place.
But you actually blew the tranny on the Howard Franklin Bridge, didn't you?
That's where.
Which that's sort of an odd place to blow a tranny.
Yeah,
that's where.
Every once in a while you see a pedestrian.
That's where I finally blew the tranny. Right. I was on the bridge. But then I rolled into the West Shore Plaza parking lot.
That's right. How much more lowbrow can we get?
None. I mean,
to launch it. Anyway,
it's like click and clack. This is automotive talk. So the car's going to be a little bit longer. Ross gave me the breakdown of it yesterday.
Right.
Oh, no.
And
so what's the deal? So Fester will not give up on this 2010 Cadillac DTS. Because Ross said, listen, for what I can fix the tranny for, where are you going to find the car that, is going to, Ross is giving Fester a good deal on the vehicle.
We had a serious talk about the value of the car, and we talked about it and what it's used for, and it's just used for beating around, driving like an animal, and smoking cigars. That's it.
Well, you know what? How about the fact that you peel out of the parking lot and leave rubber in here every single day when you leave after the show? Did that have any adverse effects on your transmission?
No, it's a performance vehicle.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think of Grandpa in his 2010 Cadillac DTS. Yeah, I think about high performance.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm sure it did a great lap number at the Nürburgring over in Germany.
Dude, I'm sure it did.
Beat the crap out of a Porsche 911.
Yeah, probably. Who'd want to drive one of those anyway?
What's the estimate? Because, listen, I don't want you to be a piggy and drive the Veterans Ford loaner car for too long.
I'm going to talk to Lorenzo later today.
Yeah.
See if he wants, because I don't want to put too many miles on a car either.
Swap that out.
I'm a driver.
I'll tell Lorenzo to give you a 2010 Dodge Caravan.
If he had it, I would take it. That's fine. I have no issues with that. I'm not a car guy.
With the wood paneling contact paper on the side.
Did they make that in 2010?
I think they did.
So anyway, because I have the air now coming in and going through the filter and so I got a blast of cold stench.
Oh.
Coming over. And I did get it around the Winn-Dixie Aldi construction area.
Dude, we had a smell. I don't know what it is. Michelle's all nauseous. Are you still nauseous, Michelle? Oh, look.
Anti-nausea pills?
Yeah, Michelle.
What is this?
Oh, she carries those because of my driving, allegedly.
Michelle has nausea relief pills.
Yeah.
Yes, his driving is horrific.
Oh, my gosh.
His driving is the absolute worst. There's not a single person that gets in the car and rides with him that does not get car sick.
Will you stop it?
And every time he goes, oh, going 25 miles an hour makes you nauseous. And we're like, it's not the speed. It's your pressing on the brakes as like just pounding it and then pressing on the gas like you're going off at the checkered flag every time.
You don't realize that we've always had some, performance type vehicles.
Oh no, I realize because I've driven them and I drive them. I'm the one who used to love to drive it across the Howard Franklin. I've driven every single performance car that we have ever owned. I've driven it better than you.
Have you ever driven the Performance 2010 Cadillac DTS?
Oh, stop
I'd like to
it.
have the chance.
Yeah,
Real nice.
okay, yeah.
Real
Well,
nice.
the transmission will be fixed soon. So, Michelle, what you don't realize...
No,
It's-
don't say what I don't
no,
realize.
I'm gonna
you
tell-
don't realize.
That's condescending.
I'm going to tell you...
Listen here, woman. What you don't realize.
Because you're a big old dumb woman over there.
yeah, this is lady here.
Let me tell you something. You ain't got the brain. You ain't got the man brain that's going to explain it to you right now what's happening.
Let me tell you what's going to happen here with your childbearing hips.
Right.
What the hell is going on here?
You don't give me that. It's a little degrading.
I'm just trying to point out to Michelle. All right, maybe I shouldn't say what you don't realize.
What you don't realize here,
Michelle,
woman.
if I'm in the passenger seat and you're driving,
That's no.
that you also hit the accelerator. It's an M product. It's the
No.
It's a BMW X5M. It's got a lot of torque. It's got a
You know what?
625 horsepower engine.
Blah, blah,
All
blah.
right,
Blah, blah, blah. Guess what?
What?
Everybody who rides with you,
All right,
my
Michelle.
mother, your mother, Chloe,
All right.
Julian, me, everybody who rides with you who will actually like adventure to get
Can
in the
I-
car with you gets sick when you drive.
Can I
When I
finish-
drive the vehicle, or when Chloe drives the vehicle, or when Julian drives the vehicle, or when my mother drives the vehicle, nobody gets nauseous.
All right, can I finish my sentence now? The
Right.
fact is, what you don't calculate, what you don't properly take into consideration, is the driver anticipatory.
No, you're wrong. You're okay,
acceleration.
stop, because you know what? You're sounding like a big old dum dum over there. Now you're the dum dum.
Whoa, Michelle, easy, such terms.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
I'm a dum dum.
Whoa.
Yeah,
hey,
to try to
oh,
say
wow.
that I don't have, I ride with everybody else and I don't ever get nauseous. It's just you. It literally, because you drive exactly as your personality is, as you walk like a bulldozer. So when you want to take off from a stoplight or when you're taking off from a stop sign, it is pedal to the metal. And then when we have to brake, yeah.
Like a jet-powered funny car.
And then,
Sunday
and
at
then,
Raceway Park.
and then when we pull up to a stoplight, it's like you're challenging the stoplight or the stop sign to change for you so that you don't have to slam on the brakes. But then you do in the last like 2 seconds. Boom! And that lurching backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards.
Now it's lurching.
You are a lurcher.
Why don't you just call me Lurch?
You're a light lurcher.
Yeah, why don't you just call me Lurch?
Anyway,
By the way, in the Wednesday series, you know that whole takeoff on the Addams Family?
Yeah.
Is there a Lurch?
Yeah.
I know there's a Fester.
Lurch drives. He's the driver.
Oh, okay.
I can't think.
Because, you know, Michelle and I we haven't started that Wednesday
You
thing.
should.
oh, Fester, is that a watch or don't watch?
It's a watch, and this is the
All
perfect
right.
week to do it.
We watched a little bit of the first episode, season 1.
We did?
Yeah, or maybe I did. I don't know.
Yeah, he watches little
Michelle,
girl shows by himself.
I didn't exactly. I didn't watch it, so he must have been watching it by himself.
This is actually a great week to get started because
Why?
it's a spooky week.
Halloween
Yeah,
is
right?
Spooky
Oh, you're so
week.
right,
Yes.
Fester. See,
Oh,
that's why you're my
spooky.
personal TV guide.
Oh, great. Fester is Michelle's personal TV guy. Anyway, has the nausea subsided? Oh, what was worse, the smell on 4th Street or my driving?
Oh, nothing ranks up there with your driving.
The combo platter.
If anything, it was insult to injury.
Yeah,
So-
thank you.
But what's the smell?
I don't
What's
know.
the smell on 4th Street? So you know what happened? I didn't have the recirculation on the air conditioning.
Does that really work?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. Absolutely.
I don't trust that stuff.
It absolutely does. So
There's
no,
buttons on the front of the car.
I'm like, oh my God, what is the smell? And Michelle's like, what is that? And the minute we got off of 275 South at the 4th Street exit and headed down 4th Street, going south toward Gandy, just a rip-roaring, just horrific smell. Like 10,000 farts and 10,000 cartons of rotten eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is that from the water?
I don't know. I don't know where it came from, but it wasn't there yesterday.
Is it low tide? Don't they say low tide stinky?
Dude,
Oh.
we drive through low tides, I'm sure, many times during the year. This was specific to this morning.
Is it an algae poop bloom?
I don't know.
Is it red tide?
I don't know.
Is it
But
dead fish?
But it was terrible. Oh, you know what we got to get into?
What?
P. Diddy, we got a date. You saw it, right? There's a P. Diddy release date. Ladies and gentlemen, it was announced. Well, you know what? I think somebody just was like refreshing the Bureau of Prisons. And that's what happened. I think a media outlet, some researcher was just refreshing the website for the, U.S. Department of Corrections or, the Federal Bureau of Prisons, whatever they call it. And somebody who said, "Oh my God, look at that, Sean Combs. We have a date."
When does he get out?
Sean Combs is now scheduled to be released from prison on May 8th of 2028.
I'm shocked at this information.
We'll get into this later on. If he's good in prison, right? And that's, I guess, with serving 85%, whatever the story. All right, so we'll get into this in much greater detail later on. We still don't know one thing, though. There's one thing we don't know regarding Sean Diddy Combs. Do you know what that is?
I think so.
I'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by.
In Pinellas, we have an accident on Belcher Road at...
6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. What is this, Tuesday morning? So the Diddy information that we don't have yet. If you were listening to the open of the show, you heard a plethora of opening show items, of which some I found disturbing.
Some of them you should
Yes,
have.
I was disturbed. I'm a very disturbed individual. So if you were listening to the opening of the show, you heard the P. Diddy breaking news from yesterday. Yeah, the Diddy breaking news from yesterday is that Diddy will be released or scheduled for release from federal prison on May 8th of 2028. However, there's something we do not know yet. And Fester, you seem to want to raise your hand from the back of the classroom and offer up a suggestion or take a guess on what we don't know yet in the Diddy situation. And that is, raise your hand, please.
All right, I'll raise my hand.
Thank you.
Yeah. We don't know what kind of baby oil is used in the federal prison system.
Good guess, but that is incorrect.
Oh. Then what else could it be?
Lube. It's baby oil and lube. Remember, they had thousands of bottles of baby oil and lube.
Let me see what they
Let me ask you a question. With the whole freak-off thing ending and all the Diddy parties, do you think there was a significant drop in sales for Johnson & Johnson's baby oil?
I think 2025 did not meet expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the stock price down?
Yeah, that's
On
what I'm
that one?
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is Johnson & Johnson's stock price down because of the lack of Diddy freak off baby oil purchases?
In 2023, when they issued their pro forma for the next 5 years, they were very bullish. However,
Yeah, the
after the Diddy arrest,
sales projections.
But you know what?
In fact, I think I saw there were going to be some layoffs at the Johnson & Johnson baby oil factory.
But they'll be gearing up for the May 8th purchase.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be a big blowout for the big release date of May 8th of 2028.
all right, hold on. According to
Yeah.
AI, federal inmates
Yes.
are not permitted to possess baby oil.
Where's that?
According to AI,
That's not true though, because we looked it up for that one, the place that he was trying to go to, and
There-
you could buy it at the commissary.
Hang on a minute.
they're
Festers,
allowed body lotions.
Festers
It was
on.
I'm pretty sure it was on the
Listen,
commissary list.
listen, Festers on the Googles. I thought you were making this up. AI over. What did you type in? You typed in what kind of baby oil is available to inmates in federal prison, and the AI overview kicked back. And I'm going to read this verbatim. Inmates in federal prison are not permitted to purchase or possess baby oil due to security concerns. Former inmates and correctional staff have indicated that the item was removed from commissary lists after it was used in attacks on other inmates. Instead of baby oil, federal prisons typically offer inmates other commissary hygiene items for purchase, such as body lotions like Jergens or oil of
Ooh,
Olay,
that's a good product.
hair grease and conditioners, shampoo and soap, cologne oils, also called fragrance oil or prayer oil,
I've never called them prayer oil.
that are alcohol-free, and baby powders. I'm thinking, what if you really lube yourself up with baby oil and then slip through the bars?
I don't think slipping through bars was their primary concern.
with the baby oil and
Yeah, they're slipping
Right,
through
so
something else.
I guess maybe no baby oil or no lube. But Michelle, you saw that baby
I
oil.
thought when we looked it up the last time, I didn't print out the sheet, but I was pretty sure that we saw that you could have the baby oil in prison, and we were surprised. But I'm looking at the list now, and I don't see it on there.
They took it off.
Yeah,
It's an updated commissary list.
Or maybe you were hallucinating.
possibly.
Or wishful thinking.
It's kind of like the times where you swear that I did something or said something.
That doesn't happen often.
and-
There's Jergens lotion.
Yeah.
There's shea butter lotion. There's aloe coconut lime lotion. Tone cocoa butter lotion. Ammonium lactate lotion.
If I were in prison, I would spend all my budget on lotions.
I always laughed at Jergens.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you? Oh, because you're 12.
I mean,
Jergen.
it's never not funny.
I mean, I am laughing.
I don't laugh.
Jergens lotion.
I don't gut bust laugh like I used to, but it still gives me a smirk.
So hold on. You didn't answer the question.
All right, so it's not the baby oil.
No. What don't we know about the Diddy deal? We know now May 8th of 2028 is the scheduled release date. What don't we know?
Have we gotten roommate assignments yet?
No, but before that. Before that, dude.
Oh, we don't know where he's going.
Right. So we still don't know the location. And I also find it funny, and I chuckle and snicker, that he requested Fort Dix.
I'm not shocked at that information.
Can you buy Jergens at Fort Dix?
You bet you
I'm
can.
shocked at this information.
That's what I wanted.
First
to know.
order is a bunch of Jergens and sticky buns.
At Fort
Oh.
Dix.
They're delicious.
Sticky buns.
All right, so I wonder when we're going to find out what federal facility that Diddy is going to be sent to. They ought to put him in the facility where the Tiger King guy is. What's his name?
Joe.
Joe Exotic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they ought to put him with Joe Exotic. I think they ought to be cellmates. Diddy and Joe Exotic.
That's a perfect pair.
Oh, yeah.
I think Joe Exotic, though, is like in a maximum security place, isn't he?
I don't know.
Really?
I don't know.
He had health issues. Didn't they send him to some hospital lockup or something?
Wasn't he in Florida for medical
yeah,
treatment?
he was in the Panhandle. I don't even know where. I thought he's in Texas now. I think Joe Exotic might be in Texas. Anyway, so a few minutes ago, Michelle, can I point something out?
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. So what is your desire?
I mean, I say no, but do I have a choice? So go ahead.
All right, so I watched you a little while ago, during the break, opening up the show just before, and then, during the first break, kind of, Fester, where are you going? Oh, Fester's in the hallway hacking up something.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
You all right over there? What's the matter?
I have the morning,
The morning mung?
the morning stickies.
The morning mung.
Yeah.
The morning
exactly.
sticky bun.
And the only thing to do is to cough it out. and
All
it's a
right.
pretty horrific cough, so I stepped
All right.
out.
Well, that's very nice. Very courteous. So, Michelle,
Yeah, what?
and I notice this every day. You, just prior to the show, and then during the first break, you're putting on makeup.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You don't need to put on makeup. You're
Okay.
you're a natural born beauty.
Oh.
Seriously.
What do you want?
No, I don't want it. What do you mean? What do I want?
It sounds like you're buttering me up for
I'm not
something or
buttering-
trying
I'm
to.
not buttering you up for anything. I'm just saying that we can save money on makeup. You don't need to put on makeup for MJTV.
Uh-huh. I would suggest that you take a look of a before and after on the MJTV. And I think that the 100 people that watch it every morning would probably go, you know what? Maybe put it on.
Just
I don't
100?
know. I mean,
It's-
the live viewers. The live viewers.
It's a lot more than 100 people.
I know.
100.
MJTV is a
100.
MJTV is a big success. All right, listen, Michelle.
Yes, what?
I want to point you to my Instagram to make a case in point here. Go grab your phone, grab your device,
Right.
and I want you to go to Instagram, and then I want you to what?
Elephants.
Oh, geez,
The
the
first
first
thing
thing-
that comes up.
Yeah, Michelle and her
Look at
elephants.
them. They're
Oh,
going across the.
Yeah, the
desert
the
somewhere.
the Serengeti
Yes.
or something. Yeah, Michelle and her elephants. Michelle wants to leave me. She wants to leave this show, and I think she just wants to volunteer at elephant rehab facilities in Southeast Asia or Africa.
Like perpetual safari?
Yeah, just gone. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
Yes.
it's been a nice 31 years of marriage, but I'm out. I'm hanging with the elephants.
Second phase of my life, I'm going to be Michelle Goodall, but for the elephants.
That's why you like me so
Yeah.
much.
So let me get back to my point.
Yes,
so,
go ahead.
Yeah, so the first thing that pops up, so Instagram's got the algorithm figured out for you that it feeds you elephant stuff now.
Just constantly.
Do you even follow me on Instagram, or you just follow elephant rehabilitation accounts?
I do, but I get a lot more elephant stuff coming through than stuff from you.
Great.
Oh, here's another one. Elephants.
All right. Well, hold it up to MJTV.
I don't know where that is.
Hold it up. Hey, Andrew, bring up Michelle's camera. Do you have it?
Oh, it's too bright.
Look at that.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, just hold it. The camera will adjust. All right. So I want you to go to my feed. Go to my feed. I'm going to make a point here.
How do I find that? What do I do?
Just go to Certified MJ Radio. Come on.
That looks good.
Go to.
Wait, I got to save this recipe.
All right. What now? Now you're saving a recipe? What popped up?
I don't know. It looks good.
What is it?
The original baked sage chicken meatballs with creamy Parmesan.
You know what? I mean, chicken meatballs are underestimated.
All right,
Yes, I think so too, right, Fester?
Can
Get
you
some
go to
ground
my?
Doesn't that look delicious?
Can you
It
go
does
to my
delicious.
Instagram feed, please?
Forward me that recipe.
All right,
That's really
jeez. All right,
All
guys,
right.
sage
All right.
meatballs.
can you
Wow.
go to Certified MJ Radio, please? I want to point something out. Go to Certified.
I don't know how to get there. Oh, there we go.
Go
Okay.
to. Do you have my grid with all the things?
Something like that.
All right, the last thing posted is Chloe at Frank Pepe Pizza
Yes.
in Connecticut last weekend. My Miracle Flight thing. That video is taken off. You know, I've got something to reveal on somebody that liked my Tampa International Miracle Flight video with all the wheelchairs lined up. If you don't know this, folks, I'll get to this probably next hour. But a Miracle Flight is when you've got 10, 15, 20 wheelchairs lined up to get on the plane. And then when you land at your destination, almost everyone doesn't need a wheelchair to get off.
Yep.
That's a Miracle Flight where they get cured in mid-flight,
They're healed.
right? So you're not going to believe who liked my video of the Miracle Flight that I witnessed a couple of weekends ago at Tampa International. You're not going to believe who liked it. All right, we'll get to that later on. So, Michelle, here's my point about the makeup deal.
Mhm.
I want you to look down at the third row.
Mhm.
So there are three across. So first row is 3, second row is 3. The third row, the
Mhm.
first thing on my Instagram, on my grid,
Mhm.
So third row, first item is you, and that's where we were at the Colony Grill.
Right.
Look at your face.
Yeah. Ugh.
You're not wearing like any makeup there.
Yes, I am.
It
I
does,
can see that I have mascara on.
okay, you have minimal makeup on. It's not like all pancaked on. It's not like all clowned up good. I'm looking at that image, and there is virtually no makeup on you, and you look fantastic. So the point I'm trying to make is we did a quick little trip. We had a little hankering for a pizza. We went over to the Colony Grill, a week and a half ago or so, and you went out with virtually no makeup on, and you look fantastic. And the video proof is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Where
Is this your saving money strategy? Is for me not to wear makeup? Because it's really, I'm not spending a lot of. Dude, I have not bought makeup and I can't tell you how long.
and this is kind of a funny video. Professor, reset this and play the audio.
All right.
Go ahead and hurry up. Go. Hit it.
You look at this beauty.
You got 19 things going, Fest.
Well, it's okay.
You got, it's
Yeah.
not okay because
Hold on.
You got
Oh,
other things
I
playing.
got our live feed going.
Yeah.
I can't hear my audio until it gets put up on the air.
Geez.
So
All right.
don't hate the player. Hate the game.
Go ahead and
Yeah.
reset my
What am I
Instagram.
doing?
Go ahead.
How do I do that?
Hit the
Roll
the
up and
recycle,
down.
dude. All
I
right, just
forgot.
leave it. Just leave it
Oh,
alone.
no,
Just stop. I got it. Oh my God! Holy
I
crap!
don't know
You
why.
look at this beauty.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
This pie looks incredible. We're at the Colony.
All right, see what I did there?
What's the funny part?
The funny part, I've got an image of Michelle, and I'm like, "Would you look at this beauty?" And then I aim the camera right down at the pizza at the Colony
That's
Grill.
not funny at all.
It's hysterical.
It's a backhanded insult.
Michelle, you don't need the makeup. I'm just telling you. You don't need to put makeup on for MJTV.
Okay. Are you telling me now what to do?
No, I'm not telling you.
You know what? Nobody is the boss of me, buddy.
Okay.
It's been a
Okay,
lot-
I'm going to come in here and do this the way I want to do it, or else I don't come.
6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we're going to roll out the safe. We got a couple of days left for you to try to figure out the 5-digit code and grab $100,000 inside. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7, good luck. 800-990-1047. Just give me a code. And then morons in the news, man. I'm laughing already. Morons in the news is fantastic today. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Westfall Roofing is your local roofing company you can trust, you can count on. If your roof has a leak, if your roof has damage, if you look at some of the videos that Ryan Westfall shoots on their YouTube account, and you go to YouTube and just type in Westfall Roofing, and you'll see a whole series of videos with like roofing education. Do you know that rodents can really mess up your roof? They'll chew through crap. They'll cause leaks. If you have a rodent problem, if you have roof damage from rodents, if you've got roof damage from whatever, just normal wear and tear, if you've got a leak, if you need a new roof, you want to call Westfall Roofing. So why Westfall? Local family-owned company since 1989. They know how to fix a roof. They're doing my roof. So here's what you really need to know, folks. Let's just cut to the chase. If I'm trusting Westfall to do my roof, you can trust them to do your roof. WestfallRoofing.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Banco Doors. We're days away from shutting the contest down. Folks, do you know that right now the MJ Morning Show and Banco, we are giving away a $2,000 brand new garage door, and all you have to do is enter your spooky, scary garage door. If you need a new garage door, if it is a scary garage door, just send us a picture. Go to mjmorningshow.com, scroll down, find As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, click on that, and then scroll down and find the Banco MJ Morning Show Scary Garage Door Contest. Fill out the form, enter the contest, send in a picture of your spooky garage door, and that's open to interpretation. The spookiest garage door wins a $2,000 brand new garage door. How about that? Nice Clopay garage door, folks. If you need a new garage door, if you need garage door service, your spring breaks, whatever the issue is, anything garage door related, folks, you can bank on Banco. They're the best in town. Trust me on this. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. When it comes to the need for a lawyer because you've been rear-ended, you had someone just jamming up your butt, I mean, you're at a traffic light. Somebody is not paying attention. They rear end you. You get smashed into the car in front of you. I mean, it's just a whole big chain reaction mess, all because some turd on wheels is not paying attention. If that happens to you, if you got some bonehead that runs a red light and T-bones you, then you got to call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. If there is any issue that you're injured in, whether it's a vehicle situation, whether it's a slip and fall in a store, wherever, you call Kemp Law. They're the best around, folks. Kemp Law, they know this system. They know how to make sure the other side, the insurance companies, other lawyers don't take advantage. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Let's see if we give away the $100,000 and morons of the news next. morons of the news. We got to try to find the winner for the $100,000 all jammed up in the safe. I've got a great pile of morons in the news in just a minute. Rhonda, Wesley Chapel. Hello, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda, open up this freaking safe and win the $100,000.
Yes.
Would you please?
I got it, baby. Yes, I will. Okay, so I'm going with God's perfect number, 7. So I'm going to do all 7s, 5 7s in a row.
Wow.
Ooh, I like
Like
that.
some kind of slot machine deal in Vegas or whatever. All right.
Yeah,
so
there's this prayer called the Aaronic blessing. I think that's how you say it. And it's like, may he be gracious to you. May he show favor upon you. And when you pray it, it's supposed to have power.
all right. So
And
what
I
if the
believe
safe
in
doesn't?
my heart.
Hold on. What if the safe doesn't open up? Are
That's
you going to lose faith?
You know what? No. I really feel in my heart that it's going to do it.
All right. Let's go. Let's see if the power of prayer in all 7s. Let's go. Let's type in 7,
Come on!
7, 7,
Yes!
7, 7. Oh my God! Holy no! It did not work.
It didn't work.
No, the safe is still closed.
But you know what? I still believe, and I'm still going to go strong in my faith.
What if it was 6, 6, 6, 6, 6?
You're nasty. Don't.
All right.
Never.
All right. Listen, I appreciate you, Rhonda, for calling in. Please try again, okay?
I will. You know I will.
All right, Rhonda.
Thank you so much, MJ.
Hey, have a great
Bye,
day.
everyone.
Hello. Thanks for listening. All right. Morons of the news, man. Guess what this is? This is an all villages morons in the news segment. Oh, my. This website was rich yesterday, Fester.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's great. You ready for number 1? All from the Villages News, folks, which might be my favorite news source, pound for pound.
Florida's friendliest hometown,
Oh, yeah.
right? That's what they
Yeah.
say.
That's what they say. In fact, would you like to sing the jingle for us, Fester?
I would love to.
All right, go ahead, sing the jingle.
Do you have it?
No, you sing the jingle.
I'm sorry. I thought I was going to sing along. The Villages, Florida's friendliest hometown.
Now, let me see how you did.
Florida's friendliest hometown.
Let's see how friendly this sounds. Villager arrested after battle over vodka sends woman to hospital.
How old are the people involved?
Oh, here we go. A villager was arrested after a battle over vodka sent the woman to the hospital. Michael David Payan, 60, who lives in the Catherine Villas in the village of Caroline, was arrested on charges of battery and depriving use of 911. So I learned that. I didn't know. If you prevent somebody from trying to call 911,
Right?
Michelle, you're a former prosecutor.
I've
did
never
you ever
heard of this.
depriving somebody the use of 911, preventing them from like trying to dial 911 in the event of an emergency?
Is that as simple as taking somebody's cell phone?
Oh, yeah. Or like ripping the phone off the wall. You know, back in the old days, like a crazed drunk dad or something used to just grab the phone and yank it off the. What are you laughing at?
Where did you see a crazed drunk dad?
Oh,
I
dude.
I think I saw it in a movie. Maybe
Yes.
Ordinary People or something, or
Not,
I don't.
not my dad, because my mother would have strangled him with the
Phone cord.
40 feet of
that-
phone cord
that's
she
right.
had.
All stretched out already?
Yeah, she could talk. She could
Oh,
walk
yeah.
on the whole house.
That's right. The old kitchen wall phone with the phone cord. You could be out in the front yard getting the mail
Yeah.
out the front door, and you got the phone cord all the way out there, and then it's all looped and coiled. But then my mom used to stretch that thing so it looked straight.
Yeah.
It was like you went to a salon and got some hair straightener, and just that whole that
straighten it
cord
out.
totally straight. Let me get back to the story at hand here. So, charged with battery, depriving use of 911 after deputies were called to the disturbance about 7:30 p.m. last Friday night, according to the arrest report. This is Sumter County Sheriff's Office. When deputies arrived on the scene, they found a woman who was intoxicated. She claimed that Payan, the guy, had kicked her in the rib cage. She had suffered a laceration to the bottom lip and contusions on her left eye and cheek. She was transported by ambulance to UF Health Spanish Plains Hospital. The arrest report did not disclose the nature of the relationship between the man and the woman. When she was interviewed at the hospital, the woman told deputies that Payan was pouring a bottle of vodka down the sink drain and she grabbed the bottle to try to make him stop. Oh, see what's going on here?
So he's actually trying to protect her from herself?
It sounds like
She's a raging alcoholic.
Sounds like she was already intoxicated.
It sounds like Pion's the hero in all this.
He tried to jump in like an intervention and tried to grab the bottle, pour it down the sink, and then she got all ticked off, tried to make him stop. So he responded by twisting her wrist. That's a wristy twister.
What a sham arrest.
Could have been another twister.
What a sham arrest. This guy's a hero trying to protect this drunkard from herself.
So he then twists her.
Now he's in Morons in the News.
So he twists her wrist. She claimed that he threw her against the wall, causing her to fall to the ground.
Whatever,
When she was
lady.
on the ground, he kicked her in the rib cage, punched her in the face, according to the report.
Yeah.
She crawled on the floor, attempted to call 911, but Payan took her phone and slammed it on the floor, shattering the cell phone into 172 pieces.
Dude.
They counted. It's in the arrest report.
Very thorough
I'm kidding.
investigation.
It does. Inside the residence, deputies found the shattered phone, a broken vodka bottle, a beer can with dents, and a small indentation in the kitchen wall. Taken into custody. So it does. Now, we don't have a further expansion on the story, but it sort of does sound like he was trying to stop her from drinking.
And then you have to question if any of the other stuff even happened. Because she's trying to trump up a charge, maybe? Who knows? I mean,
I don't know. I'm not going to call the guy a hero. Kicking her in the rib cage and,
allegedly,
and twisting her wrist.
You know what the crazy thing about Morons in the News is? We read the headline. We never go back when charges are dropped. And I'm not saying they're going to be in this case.
You know what? I'm going to put you in charge of the Morons of the News charges drop department.
You know who's going to drop that assignment?
You find that funny, Michelle?
Yes.
Fester's now the head of the Morons of the News charges drop department.
If this guy
You're going to
doesn't
follow up on every single story we do. You just bought yourself a research department,
Listen,
buddy.
I quit. Nah, but
You ready for this one? This is great. Again, folks, it's the Villages.
Florida's friendliest hometown.
A villager who had a real estate sign on the door of her car was tracked down in connection to thefts at a local Walmart. If you're going to rip off from Walmart, make sure you don't have your magnetic real estate sticker on the side of your car with your face, your real estate company, and your freaking phone number.
that's a good tip for thieves.
Mary Kay Childress, 62, is arrested at her home in the village of Largo, up in the Villages, on 2 counts of theft. Yeah, she works as a realtor and is owner of At Ease Properties, which offers home watch services, home cleaning, notary services, and she's a realtor as well. Childress was caught on surveillance at Walmart using the self-checkout aisle where she skip scanned $57.57 worth of merch.
Wow.
And left the store without paying for the items. So skip scanning is where you scan an item and then you maybe hold your hand over the barcode as you fake scanning it across and then put it in the bag. That's skip scanning. So they caught her, right? The $57.57 worth of merchandise. She left the store without paying for the skip scanned items, according to the arrest report. She also was caught on surveillance even a month prior, skip scanning $26.28 in merchandise at the same Walmart. Surveillance from cameras in the parking lot led to the discovery of the skip scanner's identity. She had climbed into a gray 4-door Jeep with a magnetic real estate sign on the side of her door. The sign displayed her photo.
Yeah.
She already had her mugshot on the side of her car on her real estate magnetic sign. So they got her picture, they have her phone number, all on the surveillance video from the Walmart parking lot. Look at Michelle's in like she.
Well,
Michelle
because
looks-
she's an 18-year veteran of real estate. I'm looking at her profile,
Yeah.
and she also has her own property management
Yeah.
service where she
Yeah.
checks on home, with the snowbirds.
Home watching and,
Yes.
and cleaning and all that stuff.
She's a notary public.
Yeah, well, not anymore. I'm guessing she might lose that qualification.
How do you go from being somebody who, is a reputable citizen of your community to doing this?
What a dope.
Oh.
After she was taken into custody, she was booked in the Sumter County Detention Center. She did bond out on $1,000. But what kind of schmuck on wheels, literally, do you have to be to rip off Walmart and then get into a car with a real estate sign on the side with your picture and phone number?
This is the kind of lady we want selling our home.
That's it, baby.
Cleaning it when we're gone.
6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. I've got one more, and it's Halloween related. I've got one more moron in the news when we get back. First item up. And then I want to morph into the ingrate. Yeah, Fester, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to morph into. So this is also Halloween related. Fester, you're disappointed.
Yeah.
When you brought this to my attention yesterday, I could tell you were very disappointed. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
This is next. Don't move. You got to hear this on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Folks, I want to talk to you about IDC. I want to talk to you about International Diamond Center. Now, nobody knows diamonds like International Diamond Center. Nobody prices diamonds more fairly than International Diamond Center. And now that includes lab-grown diamonds. If you're considering a lab-grown diamond, IDC has made a connection, arrangements with a wholesaler so they can save you thousands. The fact is, a lot of lab-grown diamonds are being sold online and through other retailers that are grossly overpriced, markups as much as 800%. Now, IDC, as you know, they prefer natural stones, but they got tired of seeing lab-grown buyers being taken advantage of, so they found a way to offer a much less expensive lab-grown option. IDC has always been about protecting you, the customer, from ridiculous markups, so now they're bringing transparency to the lab-grown market as well. If you're even thinking about a lab-grown diamond, folks, you want to hit up IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. Real diamond, lab-grown diamond, you got to go to IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, you got it. Tell them MJ sent you. International Diamond Center, IDC. Tell them MJ sent you. WeatherTight mic and WeatherTight windows. That's all you need to know when it comes to window and door replacements. Bottom line is, when you need a window and door replacement, the call to make is to WeatherTight Mike. Now, let's go over the reasons why. Number one, they use PGT custom windows and doors made right here in Florida, just south of the immediate Tampa Bay area. You might have seen the PGT big factory, all the huge complex off of 75 right in North Venice, right off the interstate. They know Florida windows and doors. They know how to make them for our climate here, folks. But that's half the story. So very good window and door product, but you got to have a good installation. You can have a good product. If the installation is lousy, then you're up the creek without a paddle. So you get both with WeatherTight Mike. Best installation around, best quality product, window and door replacements. It's got to be WeatherTight Mike. Mention me, MJ. Also, don't forget $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window right now. Made in America, no tariffs. WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Here's Schreiner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute. part that goes. I think it's coming up. Is it coming up? Here it is, right here. All right, 7:01 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. One more morons in the news story, Halloween-themed, Halloween-related. And then we got to morph into a Fester family situation. And, man, I detected the disappointment in Fester's entire persona when he told me about this yesterday.
Yeah.
And I was just waiting for the right time to work this into the show. And, timing-wise, it's still great. It's still phenomenal. What are you laughing at?
Phenomenal indeed.
All right, first the story. A police report is shedding light on details of what happened at a haunted house in Brownwood, Florida. It's up. I guess it's up in. Is that Marion? Brownwood. I mean, there are so many places in this damn state I've never heard of, and I've been here for 30. What? Been here for since 1992. What is that? 33 years.
Oh, you've never vacationed in Brownwood?
Brownwood, Florida. Anyway, an arrest of a staffer with the village's entertainment department has ensued. Brian Joseph Mullaney, 43 of Ocala, facing 2 counts of battery. How is this Halloween related? Following his arrest at Thursday's Halloween event at the town square.
Brownwood's like a village.
Is it? It's part of the villages.
It's not a city.
All right,
It's
so
like a community.
Brownwood is part of the villages. Listen to this: Mullaney, who stands 6 feet 1 inch tall and weighs 250 pounds, was wearing a white and black clown costume and working as a scare actor in a haunted house at about 7 p.m. last Thursday night, according to the arrest report from the Wildwood Police Department. A little girl who had been in the haunted house told police that she had been shoved by Mullaney, who has been working the haunted house in the villages for 4 years. The girl told police that Mullaney, who was wearing a clown mask, began to follow her and then pushed me as hard as he can. The child who was in the haunted house with her sister said Mullaney's shove caused a domino effect, with another child being pushed into the wall as well. That child landed on her right knee, for which she has had 2 prior surgeries. She was evaluated by medical personnel at the scene, transported to UF Health emergency room. The little girl who had been shoved had a red and round imprinted mark along with scratches on her lower back. Her mother completed a form indicating that she wants Mullaney prosecuted. He denied the accusations. He says, I follow kids, but I do not touch them. I just stomp at them and blow the horn.
The guy's been doing this for 4 years?
He's a clown. He stomps and blows the horn.
Did another kid push her?
That's what I'm thinking. You get into one of those places and it's like a stampede when somebody gets scared. How do you know who really pushed you from behind?
So the clown dude, he's a scary clown man at the haunted house up in the villages. First of all, it's all like old people. How many kids are in the villages?
Okay, we've had this conversation.
Yeah.
There are communities of people who have to like work at the Publix and the other stores and the facilities, the medical facilities.
The villages have high schools.
So
the villages
let me ask you a question. If you got a bunch of elderly people in this scare house, I mean, and then you give them you stomp and you scare them and give them a heart attack.
Right.
Is the guy going to be charged with like murder for giving someone a heart attack for scaring him? Because you got some 89-year-old woman, from the villages in the haunted house.
What they should do is hire the elderly people to be the scare actors and just paint them all as corpses.
Oh no, you just collect the people that died in the villages and you just put the actual corpses in the haunted house. Oh, the only haunted house in America with real corpses.
The Villages.
Florida's scariest hometown.
It would be.
Or corpsiest hometown.
Corpsey.
Yeah. The Villages. Florida's corpsiest hometown.
I don't know. I mean.
So this guy, the scare actor.
The kid didn't see this guy push her.
Brian Joseph Mullaney And here's his mugshot. I'll hold this up to MJTV.
And that's the other side. He's a big grizzly-looking guy.
He is a scary-looking guy. There's his mugshot. I'm holding it right up to MJTV right now. So, again, let me reiterate what he said. He says, I follow the kids. I do not touch them. I just stomp at them or blow the horn and scare the kids, never chasing them down. That's what Mulaney told police. He described his assignment at the haunted house as scaring people. Well, duh. Mulaney has played a key role at high-profile events in the villages over the past few years, notably the Christmas tree lighting events. Prior to joining the village's entertainment department, he worked for the special events department for the city of Inverness.
Okay.
You know what? I might give this guy the benefit of the doubt here.
But this mother's getting all bent out of shape because her kid got pushed by somebody, and they think this guy did it.
This guy looks like he could have jumped into Sons of Anarchy with absolutely no visit to the makeup and wardrobe department.
It wouldn't kill the guy to go to a barber.
This guy could have just popped right into Sons of Anarchy.
All right, whatever. These villages stories, man. It sounds like one guy's getting arrested for saving the girlfriend's life from being a drunkard. The other guy's getting arrested for pushing a kid that he never pushed, according to a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
A 4-year-old coming out here.
And she says, pushed me as hard as he can.
Yeah.
I doubt that he pushed her as hard as he can, because if he had pushed her as hard as he can, she probably would have been flying, and a lot of the other kids flying through whatever the structure is, the scary structure.
And the thing is, law enforcement has no discretion on these things. They come out, they have to arrest somebody.
Right.
They have somebody gets put together. Somebody has a mugshot forever. These suck.
You know what?
These all suck.
You know what? As I said, I think I'm going to give this guy the benefit of the doubt. And
he's worked in public events now for years. He's been at this haunted house for 4 years.
Yeah.
And now his reputation's going to be ruined. Is he going to be able to do this? Even if he is found not guilty, even if the charges don't go through, whatever happens, is he going to be hired to do the Christmas lights this year?
Listen, we can't have you as the grizzly-looking Santa Claus this year.
Nope. What about next year?
Nope.
What about Easter Bunny?
Nope, can't have you as Easter Bunny.
No. He would be a perfect abominable snowman, this guy. Look at him. He looks just like the snowman.
He
scary
does.
From the Burl Ives thing.
But this is going to keep him from being employed for the next year. Like all of the cycle of special events that he's been working, that he's found that he can do, that he's hired for.
That he enjoys.
Sounds like this guy enjoyed this work, and now you're right. Now with this accusation, which might be unfounded, he might be totally screwed. So life's enjoyment has been ripped from the clutches of his hands.
Is there any footage of this? I mean, a lot of these haunted houses have cameras inside.
That's true, Fester.
There's nothing in the story about footage.
Whatever.
But I'm telling you, the guy does look like a real-life abominable snowman, like in the Frosty special. Frosty the Snowman,
Watch these charges get dropped as well.
All right, speaking of Halloween, I got 2 other things on Halloween this week. Friday night. You saw, Dennis Phillips is going to join us in a minute. With this whole Jamaica thing. Holy crap. Do you see this this hurricane? Melissa, Category 5. I mean, you look at the graphic of the hurricane. All right, we'll talk to Dennis Phillips in a couple of minutes. It's Tuesday, so he takes his daughter to school, so he's awake early. So we'll have Dennis on in just a couple of minutes here. So Halloween, going to be a little nippy. You see that? It's going to be
cold front's coming in.
Going to be a little chilly for trick-or-treating time on Friday night.
All right.
It's going to be like what? Like 14 degrees.
That means all our neighbors, which will gather in the street with candy tables on our street, to make it easy for the kids so they don't have to go up to all the houses. We'll have, candy tables set up in the street. So little nippy night. Going to think that maybe the mom's going to be drinking a little more. Yeah. Michelle and the neighbors, they're going to be trying to take the chill off,
Michelle, this is Becca. I'm wearing my boots.
We don't have any Becca.
I'm wearing the boots.
There's no Becca.
We don't have those people in my neighborhood.
Boots.
No.
Oh, what the hell you don't?
There's no Becca on the street. All right, so 2 things here. First, the Fester and the Ingrate situation. Fester, I saw the disappointment on your face. You even brought the prop in.
Yeah.
So Fester thinks he has the perfect Halloween costume for his son. Hudson is what, 8 or 9?
He's one of them.
All right, so Hudson is either 8 or 9.
He's 9.
Okay, he's 9. There we go.
9.
Fester found something on the side of the road, middle of the road. Is this one of these deals where you quickly pull over and you risk your life trying to grab some road treasure out of the middle of the road?
Yes. I pulled the vehicle over.
Where was it? Was this the Veterans Ford loaner car that I have you in?
Actually, yeah. It
Right.
was. Yeah, I pulled the...
So you endangered their vehicle as well. Very
no,
nice.
their vehicle was parked safely.
All right, okay.
I endangered myself
All
by
right.
running out into the middle of the road.
Where was this?
This was on Florida Avenue.
Oh my.
Yeah, Florida
So
Avenue.
you pull
Yeah.
off and then you run back into the middle of the road because look what Fester found in the middle of the road. Florida Avenue and where? Near
kind of like where Florida and Nebraska kind of meet, where 41 kind of merges between Florida and Nebraska.
Gotcha.
And
Behind Avila.
the nice Lutz
Right.
area. This guy might have been going to Avila.
Oh, yeah, to fix.
Yeah.
All right, so Fester, hold this up to MJTV and then describe to everybody what you found in the middle of the road and then discuss what the problem is.
All right.
Andrew, grab his camera.
Look at what I found in almost perfect condition. This is a Spectrum hard hat.
Dude,
from, like the workers off the back
hold
of a
on, dude,
truck.
it's cracked. It's been run over by... there are tire marks on it. What are you talking about? It's not in perfect condition.
I didn't say that. I said almost perfect
It's
condition.
not even close to almost. So Fester
It's
finds
gently used.
a Spectrum cable line worker hard hat. It's that, fluorescent, yellowy, greenish.
It's got the reflective band on it up here. It's got
it's got the Spectrum logo up front.
little Spectrum.
Show the
people.
cracks on the side where cars clearly ran it
I
over.
mean, right here you can see it's been hit by a car.
Yeah, go ahead and pull it apart a little bit. Yeah,
Don't bust it.
Don't break it.
I'm not trying to break it. I'm just trying to pull it apart a little
Okay.
bit. It had a dent in it, but I think I popped that out.
So
It's got scuff marks all over it, and it's a perfect.
because it's been hit by a dozen cars.
But it's a perfectly good hard hat.
Right. So here's the deal.
I take it home to the kids.
Yep.
I'm like, guys, look, I've got the perfect Halloween costume for you. And they look at me like I have a third eye. They're like, we're not wearing that.
So Fester wanted his son Hudson to go trick-or-treating as a Spectrum cable repairman.
I mean, he could have gone just. We get a little vest for him,
Right.
Maybe a couple of feet of cable all lined up.
yeah.
And you
He
could have
could-
taught him that Jim Carrey line.
He could grab coax.
Little coax cable. That's right. Just knocking on doors instead of saying trick or treat.
Right.
You know, he could say the cable guy, just like Jim Carrey did.
And
You
guess-
should show it to him.
And guess what? Fester's disappointment palpable because
Ugh.
Fester's face just turned to just like a sullen, ashen face because
Look how nice his hat is.
Hudson had no interest whatsoever in being a Spectrum cable guy for Halloween on Friday night.
Here, Michelle, knock me on the head. I don't even feel it. I don't even feel it. It's a hard hat. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. This is the perfect hat.
That's what he could say.
Oh, you.
Yeah, instead of trick or treat, your son could bang on the door and hit the door buzzer. Yeah.
Fester, I bet if you showed him this, if you showed him the movie, I don't know if it's appropriate the whole way through, but you showed him these scenes, he might actually then be interested.
No, he's already got another costume.
Oh, great.
Not nearly as cool as the Spectrum cable guy with his kick-ass hard
That
hat.
sucks. You know what? Fester, risks his life to retrieve a Spectrum hard hat from the middle of Florida Avenue, and the kids want no part of... Fester, why don't you wear that for trick-or-treating when you take the kids around?
That's what they're saying. Like, why don't you wear it, Dad?
Yeah.
Why don't you walk around?
Can't find a reflector vest that big.
Big. They have some fat guys working those
Okay.
jobs.
Yeah, they do. All
You know,
right.
I'm going to get like this slow and stop sign.
You need a 5X.
Oh.
You need a 5X reflector vest.
You know the guy that just like stops traffic for like lawn crews and
Yeah.
stuff or tree trimmers? I'm going to be that guy.
Okay.
I'm just going to get slow and stop and stand there.
Mm.
I'm just so disappointed.
Yeah.
This is such a nice Halloween-esque thing.
It's authentic.
It's
I mean, it's the real deal.
I mean, everybody wants to get, official merchandise. This is an official merchandise of Spectrum.
Right.
I hope the guy doesn't actually need this hard hat who lost it.
Yeah.
So what is he going to be instead of a Spectrum cable guy?
He's going to be a Yellowstone bear. He's going to be he has a bear outfit.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He's a cute bear.
I bet he is a very
Right,
cute
just-
bear.
I tell you what, when he gets older and he becomes an adult, just try to dissuade him from being a bear then, okay?
That's the time to be a bear is now.
Yeah, all right. I have a food recall warning, folks. Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, food recall warning. So, Fessy, you don't go to Costco. You go to Sam's Club. I don't know if Sam's sells this stuff. And also, let me make an observation that for the last couple of years, it seems when I go to Costco, because I'm a Costco member, that the style of this product seems to have disappeared, and it's been replaced with a different version of this product, which I'm not drawn to.
Okay.
So, do you know the Golden Island pork jerky?
No. I'm not a jerky guy.
My father turned me on to this stuff probably 7 years ago.
Golden Island pork jerky?
It's Golden Island Korean pork jerky. So it's a Korean product. Remember, Julian loves this stuff too.
He used to love this.
But then they changed it. It used to be a tray. And if anybody knows what the hell's going on here, if there's a Costco employee or if there's any, consumer listening.
Or an insider with the Korean jerky market.
Yeah, so hey, jerky. All right, so here's the deal. It used to come in a tray, and they used to be like strips of this like sweet barbecue pork jerky, and it was fantastic. But then for the last couple of years, every time I go to Costco, they don't have the strips. They've gone to like nuggets. And it just doesn't seem like you get as much. It seems like the package is much lighter, and it's more expensive. So what happened to the Korean pork jerky strips? Well, here's the deal. Recall. So Golden Island Korean barbecue pork jerky has been pulled from Costco and Sam's Club shelves, so I would imagine Sam's Club does have it. Nationwide after federal officials warned the ready-to-eat product may contain pieces of wiry metal.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, it's not listeria. It's not any kind of a foodborne, illness, or so to speak. No, more than 2.2 million pounds of ready-to-eat Korean barbecue pork jerky recalled. LSI Incorporated initiated the recall after consumers reporting finding pieces of wiry metal in the product. Holy crap.
That sucks.
The jerky sold under the Golden Island fire-grilled pork jerky Korean barbecue recipe label was shipped to Costco and Sam's Clubs nationwide.
Well, you can get on Amazon.
But all I see are the nuggets now at Costco. What is going on? I want the... listen, I'll take a little strand of wire. I mean,
what are the odds? What are the odds of you getting the bristle?
All right, so the deal is that they think that it was some kind of a conveyor belt system, like something like some wire broke.
What it is, MJ, is they use like wire barbecue brushes to clean the grates in between the dries.
No, that's not what it is.
That's what it is.
That's not. It was some kind of a conveyor, some kind of manufacturing conveyor system. Might have shed some small wire strands. No injuries confirmed so far.
It seems like a big overreaction. I'll take my chances.
I mean, I've never had jerky, but it looks like the toughest, grossness to chew.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing, if you got a little wire in there, like Fester's saying, I mean, just,
You wouldn't even know that. You wouldn't even know it.
I mean, would you know? I don't know.
So 2 million pounds of jerky.
That's a lot. I mean, does that put you out of business?
Well, no, think about it.
I mean, I don't think this is a very big company.
2 million pounds of actual jerky.
2.4 million pounds.
Yeah, that's dehydrated already. It must have been 8 million pounds of beef.
What's the ratio of dehydration,
right?
Weight ratio? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I'm full of good points, especially when it comes to jerky. I'm almost an expert.
All I know is that
I love the Korean meat.
And now there's a big recall.
He's like,
I love the Korean meat.
Yep.
Billy Martin.
Ricky
Martin.
Ricky Martin.
Ricky Martin's like, send it to my house.
Yes, because
I love the Korean meat.
Yes, Ricky Martin loves the Korean meat.
I love the Korean meat.
In fact, is that guy from Saturday Night Live Korean? Bowen Yang? Or is he, is he Chinese?
I don't know.
Bowen Yang.
I love the Korean meat.
That's what Ricky would say, even if he's not. Or maybe one of the stars from Parasite.
I love the Korean meat.
There you go.
He's
All
a
right,
Chinese American.
Chinese American. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, Dennis Phillips from Tampa Bay 28 is going to join us as he's driving his kid to work. Or to school, rather.
To work.
driving,
All right.
driving his kid to school.
Have a good day in the mill.
Right.
Driving his kid to
So
work.
Dennis Phillips will join us next. And, my wheelchair video that I shot at Tampa International, you are not going to believe which major celebrity liked my video yesterday. All right, hang on. I'll get to that next on the MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts momentarily here on 104.7 FM and Q105. Genesis, folks, of Tampa is open. Man, it has been a whirlwind, extremely successful couple of months. The great news here, folks, is the breaking news is that you now have a new Genesis automotive option in the Tampa Bay area. So Hillsborough County, Tampa area, there is now Genesis of Tampa. You don't have to drive west. You don't have to drive east. Or if you live east or west, you get to go to Genesis of Tampa now to try to work a better deal. I mean, hey, you have a brand new Genesis store. They want to sell Genesis. And these cars are fantastic, folks. The styling on the Genesis cars and SUVs are unbelievable. Genesis of Tampa, you've got a new service option for Genesis in Tampa. Genesis of Tampa at 275 and Bears. It's actually at Nebraska and Bears. Check them out and tell Genesis of Tampa that MJ sent you. Bottom line. So you know that fall's a very busy time of the year and, selling your home could be overwhelming, daunting. How about getting a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and sell your home stress-free and for the most money? MJ here, and I'm recommending to you Mark Spain Real Estate to all those who are listening here in the Tampa Bay area because you can trust them. They'll sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, it is important to realize that Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day. That's a lot of homes, making them the most experienced real estate team in the United States. How about Ryan? Ryan says Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping achieve significantly over the asking price. We received much more than we ever anticipated. Folks, get a hold of Mark Spain Real Estate. When it comes time to sell your home, get a hold of Mark Spain. You can trust them. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Two College Brothers, Moving and Storage is your moving and storage expert company to make your move as smooth as possible. You do not want to end up with Shyster and Sons movers. You don't want to end off with rip-off Artist and Son movers. You don't want to end up with Scam Brothers. No, you want Two College Brothers. You got the others, then you've got Two College Brothers. Why? They're highly trained. They're all extensively background checked. You're going to get a great quote from Two College Brothers, and more importantly, your move is going to be pulled off flawlessly. They'll wrap all your furniture in those heavy moving blankets. They're not scratching stuff, breaking off legs, damaging family heirloom. Listen, they'll handle your boxes like it's grandma's fine china. Their grandma, not your grandma. That's what you want. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Let me give you another bright move. If your air conditioning busts, you get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning. Kenny Newman and the whole team at Plan B, they are here to answer the phone when you have an air conditioning emergency. When your air conditioning is not working and your air conditioning problem is the most important freaking thing in the world, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. Get your AC fixed quickly at a very fair price. They're going to look after you. They're not going to take advantage. You have companies out there where, they need to hit a certain like markup, or they need to hit a certain amount per service call. No, they don't work like that. They fix what's broken, and they fix it for a fair price. If your air conditioning is busted, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, planbairconditioning.com. You mentioned me, MJ. They'll take 10% off. 10% discount, planbairconditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC when you mention me, MJ. Traffic. MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, and I thought that with the whole Jamaican hurricane thing and the fact that we've been extremely lucky this year with like nothing, and Halloween is days away, I thought that it would be kind of cool to get Dennis Phillips on, get some quick observations, but also kind of remind us, that we can't let our guard down, and let's not forget what a difference a year makes. Let me see if I can get Dennis on. Let's see here. All right, Dennis, 727. I'm not going to say the whole phone number out live on the air. All right, here we go.
Gave out his area code?
Oh, my God. I gave out his area code. Oh, my God.
Come on, Dennis.
Oh, he'll pick up.
Hello.
Dennis, MJ, and the team live. Good morning.
How goes it?
Hey, so I heard that this storm, this Melissa, this Cat 5, which it should be making its way on shore on Jamaica right now or very shortly. I heard that this thing was so nasty that yesterday afternoon, one of the Hurricane Hunter planes had to turn around because they said, nope, we're not going in that. This is a bad one.
Yep. Well, I mean, they were concerned, I think, about some equipment failure. They had some really severe turbulence in the southwest quadrant. So, I mean, it happens from time to time. It doesn't happen often, but I remember there was a storm, Mitch, back in the Pacific, and it was over 200 mile an hour flight level winds, and same thing happened. The plane got beat up, and they're just like, nope, I'm turning around. I don't think it makes landfall till late this morning. It's still about 30 miles offshore, and It's moving at 5 miles an hour. So, I mean, this is one of the top 10. I think it was ranked 9th in terms of overall strength of all time Atlantic hurricanes. The strongest was Wilma, which hit Florida back in 2005.
Yeah.
And Gilbert was the second strongest one, and that actually went right on top of Jamaica back in 1988. So yeah, it's one of the strongest ever.
Dennis, I wanted to get you on because we're a year away from Helene and the huge flooding and surge event, and then 12 days later we had thank God you've answered, Hurricane Milton Fludgecow, and here we are a year later, and nothing. I mean, nothing in the Upper Caribbean into the Gulf. I mean, nothing for us, for, Texas, the Louisiana, Gulf Coast, to the Florida Panhandle, around our side, then the East Coast side of Florida. I mean, this is one of these seasons where the bulk of these storms have just curved up into the graveyard, into, the fish storms, which is what I remembered as a kid. Now, listen, we got hit by hurricanes, of course, but it just seemed for a very long chunk, back in the 80s, 90s, it just seemed that so many of these storms did the in the middle of the Atlantic hook. Do you think we're back in this pattern? And here we do have this one development in the Southern Caribbean.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. There had been 0 storms that formed in the Caribbean. And honestly, this one didn't. If you remember, this one started off of Africa. Remember, this was a wave that moved all the way across, and the models were showing it, and it. So we really have not had, nor will we really at this point, because I mean, I think, I looked at, the long range numbers yesterday. I mean, this is it. I mean, might there be? I guess you never say never. There's still a month left in hurricane season, but I mean, you got 2 big fronts coming in. It's going to get cold this week, and that dries things out. So I would not be shocked if, there might be something in the middle of the Atlantic, way up north, but it's shocking because we're in a La Nina. All that water is insanely warm. I've been saying it for 6 weeks now that if anything gets in the Caribbean, it's going to blow up. And we figured something would, but not the normal way. Normally stuff just kind of pops up down there and it festers for a week or 10 days or whatever. And then it finally just turns into a big storm. This one actually we tracked all the way across. So you're right. It's been kind of a crazy season. I expected there to be a lot more development in the Caribbean, and there's been nothing. And like you said, there was Barry in the southwestern Gulf, way long time ago. It kind of crossed the Yucatan, but we've not had a single storm threaten the U.S. Now, Chantal developed and hit South Carolina again way back when.
Right.
But no, this is considering what the original predictions were, and you guys know my take on long-range predictions. I think they're a waste of time. But to say we've had no-name storms impact anybody along the U.S. coastline, for the most part, it's crazy.
especially after last year. And, I just wanted to get you on because, it's kind of daunting, and I'm so thankful because what if this massive Category 5 with 175 mile per hour sustained winds, albeit, not far out from the center, but what if this had gone up the center of, the Gulf or, whacked into the West Coast? Just thankful that after a very busy year last year that we have a little bit of a break, a respite this year. And listen, I hope we're in a pattern where this will continue for quite some time, Dennis.
I mean, that's our fear after Michael. Remember Michael several years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Came in from the south and blew up. Same kind of setup. Winds nearly 200 miles an hour at some point. So it'd be nice. I mean, I don't think this is representative of any kind of a dramatic change. I really don't. But you're right. The majority of the storms typically curve away from the east coast of the U.S. And this year, every single one of them out there curved. Every one of them. Now, some got closer than the others. Aaron was the biggest one and still curved away from the U.S. So hopefully it is a sign of things to come, but I kind of doubt it. But I honestly think this is it. I mean, after this storm, there's just nothing that I don't see, because the fronts are making it so far south. Once you get a big cold front, you just don't see tropical storms or hurricanes developing anymore.
All right, but Dennis, can we make it official? Are you essentially calling it? Are we done?
A month in advance.
Go ahead, call it. Come on, Dennis, call it. Call it.
Matter of fact, the last time we talked to the phone, I think we were even saying that. We're gonna call it. I'm like, nah, man, I don't think so. By the way, I got a question. Who stayed up and watched the baseball game like I did this morning?
18 innings. I did not. Michelle did not. Well, as far as I know, Michelle didn't.
Nope.
Yeah, I stayed up. It ended at like 3 a.m.
Oh my God!
Who won Game 3?
It was the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
they won 6-5. Freddie Freeman hit a home run in the bottom of the 18th inning. Shohei Ohtani got up 9 times.
Wow.
And he got on base all 9 times.
Unbelievable. So if listen, I want the Dodgers to win because I want America to win over Canada, versus the Blue Jays. But if the Blue Jays win the World Series, did they get invited to the White House?
Oh wow, that's an interesting question.
Yeah, with all the tariff issues and all the trade issues. Dennis, great to have you on, buddy.
All right, guys, see you. Be safe.
See you soon. All right, Dennis Phillips from Tampa Bay 28, formerly ABC Action News. Same folks, same everything. They just changed the name. Tampa Bay 28. All right, I have a follow-up, folks, on my Instagram video, which I talked about several times on the program. If you haven't seen this yet, this thing is taken off like a bullet. So I hit the algorithm, and now if I look at the insights, it's like 96% of the views are non-followers, people that don't even know who the hell I am, right? So this is the video that I took a couple of weekends ago of the wheelchair parade at Tampa International Airport. I was catching a Spirit flight from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale. Oh, that raised a whole other series of, Mike, you got, remind me the ancillary item after I get to the main item. So I get to the gate. It was a 6:04 flight, and I'm at the gate. It's 5:45. I JIT it. I just in time it. I know how to get there, and, I'm boarding group 5 because I buy the cheapest no-frills ticket with no carry-on, just a personal item. I get $48 tickets over to, Fort Lauderdale to see my dad. So I get to the gate, and there are like 10 wheelchairs lined up. I hadn't seen this many in a while. So I shot video. And I'm like, folks, this is going to be a miracle flight.
Yeah, baby.
What's a miracle flight? It's you count the number of wheelchairs on, and then you kind of observe on the other end how many people need a wheelchair to get off. And I'll tell you right now, I did the math. I watched. 10 wheelchairs got on the flight. Only 2 people needed a wheelchair to get off the flight over in Fort Lauderdale. That's called a miracle flight. It's called Jetway Jesus. Ask any gate agent, ask any flight attendant, ask any pilot. The number of people that get on a plane in the departure city, but then are able to miraculously walk off the flight with no wheelchair assistance on the other end, it's hallelujah, it's praise the Lord, It is called a miracle flight. They call it Jetway Jesus. There's, a couple of different, names that they have for this. And, folks, it is amazing. It is incredible. So my video, which is on my Instagram, if you haven't seen it, it's Certified MJ Radio. Certified MJ Radio, if you want to see the video. Reason why I'm bringing this back up. Michelle, did you see what I texted you yesterday?
Oh, yeah, I got something to say about that.
Okay.
But go ahead.
A very well-known celebrity liked my video yesterday. No comment, but a like. So what happens if it's somebody that I follow or if it's somebody like important, the algorithm, it puts it at the top. When you look at your interactions, it's like a priority area at the very top when you look at your Instagram feed to see the reactions and, whether people liked it, left a comment. At the very top, suddenly I see this name with a blue, what is it? What do they use?
A little check mark?
The star or whatever it is. So I see this. I'm like, who is this? And then I read the name. I'm like, holy crap.
Is it somebody everybody would know?
A lot of people know this name. Among the top supermodels of all time was among like, what do they call it? The Fabulous Five or there was a name for like Cindy Crawford and all of the supermodels of this era.
Mm-hmm.
So guess who liked my video?
So is it one of those 5 models?
It's Linda Evangelista. So supermodel of the 80s and 90s,
right?
Linda Evangelista liked my video of the miracle flight from Tampa International to Fort Lauderdale a couple of weekends ago.
Okay, first of all, let me just say that doesn't mean you have a chance with her. Okay,
I didn't say I have a- I
I'm
didn't-
just
I didn't
saying
say I had
you're also super excited about a supermodel liking your Instagram post, and it's so interesting. What a coincidence that it's Linda Evangelista, because I just had a conversation with somebody about Linda Evangelista. This person knew her, worked with her professionally, and said she is nasty.
Oh, really?
So you wouldn't want to have a chance with her.
Or they'd be perfect together.
Hold on.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. You got a chance. Go for it, buddy.
Why would my wife say that I wanted to get with a Linda Evangelista?
Because she's a supermodel. Although she is disfigured now from that procedure she had done, I think. So you might not be into that.
That's terrible. What's wrong with you?
No,
I'm just saying.
He
Like,
loves slightly disfigured women.
So Linda Evangelista,
mm-hmm.
60 years old. I'm trying to see.
Oh, she's your age.
Here we go. Depicted as the chameleon of the fashion industry and one of the big 5 supermodels with Christy Turlington, Naomi Campbell, Claudia Schiffer, and Cindy Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
She was among that group of those supermodels back in the 80s and the 90s. Remember Claudia Schiffer brains?
Hysterical.
Remember they called her Claudia Schiffer brains?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said that she wasn't very bright, very attractive, but she wasn't very smart, and they called her Claudia Schiffer brains.
Also, wasn't she a hostage to the magician for a while?
Oh,
and
David,
it was like, where is she?
Oh, David Copperfield.
Like he made her disappear.
Oh, yeah.
And we were all like, where is she?
Yeah, under the floorboards.
Yes. Wait, wasn't he the one who also had the flood from his pool or something? So
no,
maybe I don't know. Maybe
we
who
know
knows?
we know people that have a condo in a building in Midtown Manhattan where David Copperfield he had a massive leak and caused like millions in damage. The whole building was suing David Copperfield, and then he made himself disappear, and he like fled. He fled the building.
Alakazam,
Yeah.
I'm gone.
That's Michelle. That's Stan's building.
I know.
Yeah.
I said it.
Yeah, they had to sue David Copperfield. I mean, just a big giant mess.
Did they ever find Claudia Schiffer? Has she made an appearance
I think
recently?
she's alive.
I think she's missing. She's on a milk carton now. I don't know. Anyway, so Linda Evangelista liked my video. So if you haven't seen it yet, see what Linda Evangelista liked. All right, there's one other element to my video that I shot, which I'll get to in just a second. First, though, I need caller. I'm going to go with caller number 7.
Whoa.
800-990-1047. Let's go. Hit it quickly here. Let me get this in and out. All right, 800-990-1047. Want to try to give away the $100,000 right now. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win $100,000 with the MJ $100,000 cash code. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Hi, you're caller number 1. Hi, you're caller number 2. Hi, you're caller number 3. Hi, you're caller number 4.
This is
right?
great.
Hang on a minute. I'm just doing this. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting for Andrew.
Take the day off.
Hi, you're caller number 5. All right, you're next. You're caller number 6. Sorry about that. So close yet so far. All right, here we go. Caller number 7. Good morning. Who is this?
It's Lori from Seminole, Florida.
Lori from Seminole?
Yep.
Lori, you're caller 7. Give me a 5-digit code right now.
84456.
Okay, I think I have that down. Let us enter that code right now. The code is 84456. Lori, I'm sorry, that did not open the safe. Lori, try again, please.
Have a great day.
Thank you. You too. Have a beautiful day.
Not a currently used zip code.
All right, so
no.
We'll get callers again next hour at 8:40, and then at 9:40, your chance to win the $100,000. All right, so one last thing before I move on. From the little airport video that I shot. So apparently there's a little debate on there.
Between supermodels?
No.
Oh.
Of me flying from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale. And some people left some snarky, nasty comments. By the way, this video is taken off. Let me see how many views it has.
Yeah, ask the question.
Yeah, how many views does it have right now? This thing has 128,000 views, right?
Wow.
Who's clapping?
I am. We are so proud of you.
Right. But it's got 1,621 shares, 1,856 likes, and then there are 285 comments. Among the comments on the Miracle Wheelchair video at Tampa International Airport is, what's the matter with you? Flying from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale? Why are you flying it instead of driving it? I'll tell you why, smartass.
Yeah, smartass.
Because I've done that flight in as little as 35 minutes. That flight averages 35 to 42 minutes. If I drive Tampa to Fort Lauderdale with no traffic, it's 4 hours. With zero traffic. And they're like, oh, but the time to get to the airport and this and that. Time to get to the airport? I show up when they're already boarding. I mean, what is wrong? So it's a $48 flight. The cheapest I've ever gotten that flight was $39. But right now it seems that if I book ahead to see Dad in Fort Lauderdale, I get a $48 flight. So $48 flight each way. I get the cheap one. I don't bring a carry-on, just the personal item. I'm only going for a couple of days. I can put it under my seat. All right? So I get to the airport. I don't get to the airport 2 hours ahead of time. I've got TSA pre-check. I breeze right through. I mean, I know how to do this. We live just minutes from the airport. I mean, I'm literally from my front door to my parents' door in like an hour and 42 minutes.
So
Instead of driving 4+ hours each way, I can't drive. The gas is more than $48 each way.
All right, so
yes.
you live disproportionately close to the airport.
Right.
I mean, you're practically an airport worker. I mean, you're that close.
I practically work in the tower.
Seriously. You call them enough.
Yes.
So...
Well, but listen,
Gotcha.
Let me point something out.
They shouldn't be flying over the houses.
That runway 1 right has been, and I've noticed this, runway 1 right has been very, very quiet. Something's working well now where they're not putting the jets over 1 right or onto 1 right over all the houses in Beach Park. Now, things have gotten a lot quieter on 1 right recently, and I've taken notice of that.
It's called the government shutdown. They don't have a controller to put them over that.
It's the same damn tower. All right, so go ahead.
You live really close.
I do.
If you live in like Newport Richie or Hudson,
that's a different story.
You know, but then it's an hour to the airport. You know, you get there. You're a last second guy, and when you live so far, you can't really judge when you're going to get there and just be a jit.
I'm 5 minutes to the airport, and then I'm pre-check. I wish they'd get Clear. There's no Clear at Tampa International. It's like the only major airport that I've been to recently where they don't have Clear. Come on, get Clear, Tampa. International.
You have a big flamingo.
Right. Yeah, we got no clear, but we got a freaking big flamingo coming out of the ceiling.
We don't need clear. We got this tourist trap.
All right. So it makes total sense for me to fly. It is a no-brainer that I'm flying instead of driving over to see my dad in Fort Lauderdale. And listen, it's Spirit Airlines, $48 each way. It's a no freaking brainer. And people are trying to start a fight with me over that. You know, when you do let's say you do a 19 left or a 19 right departure, and then you zoom right to the south, and then you roll right in on 10 left or 10 right at Fort Lauderdale. I mean, that's just, you're not having to loop around over the Atlantic. You don't have to go, north up into, Lutz and Carrollwood and then flip back. I've done it in 35 minutes. It is an absolute no-brainer. All right, 7:50 at the MJ Morning Show. A couple of emails that I want to go over here. Couple of interesting emails here on the MJ Morning Show. So last Wednesday, we had the launch of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream over at Small Batch Creamery.
Yes.
By the way, it is going like gangbusters. Alfred was telling me that last Friday, some business in Pinellas County, 27 people from one office.
Oh, my goodness.
All got into multiple cars and went there for a little ice cream outing to try my ice cream after work last Friday. 27 people from one office made a special trip to Small Batch to try the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. Thank you. Whatever office you are, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart.
And that's what you need. You need unity in the office where you all walk out together. I mean, they're not going to fire all of you.
We need unity in the ice cream community. That's what we need.
It was like an ice cream protest.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we're all getting ice cream, boss, and there's nothing you can do about it because your business will be otherwise shut down.
Listen to this.
Yes.
So he did run out, I think late Saturday night, they ran out again. They've been through like 200 gallons of this stuff. Right? I mean, they're ramping up production again. They have it now. They're fully stocked. But this stuff, people are buying like 4, 5, 6 pints at a time. He says they're selling like 100 pints a day of my ice cream. It's like insane. My formulated special recipe at Small Batch Creamery, the best vanilla you've ever had. But going back to last Wednesday where we had the launch party where like 400 people showed up. Remember Ernesto?
Oh, yeah, Ernesto.
Dude, he's the chocolate chip cookie guy.
Oh, yeah, the cookie guy.
The cookie guy.
Yes.
So Ernesto makes cookies.
Yes.
I think he works for Amazon, and then he sells cookies on the side out in Ruskin.
And he has little packages of cookies.
Yeah,
and
he's got a roadside stand.
And they're excellent cookies.
They are. So Ernesto comes out, brings us cookies to the event. By the way, my ice cream on a good chocolate chip cookie, amazing. So Ernesto brings cookies out and says, listen, I want you to go to your general manager, and he called him Big Scary Ron. Ernesto says, hey, can you ask Big Scary Ron if I can come in on Fridays and walk through the office and sell my cookies? Right? Well, I've got some bad news for Ernesto. Sir, so Ernesto wrote me a note. Hi, MJ, this is Ernesto. Did you enjoy my cookies? Yes. The ice cream was great, blah, blah, blah. And then he says, were you able to ask Big Scary Ron if I can sell cookies at the studios on Fridays? Also, I heard, blah, 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 that we might be in the new studio. Maybe I'll drop by with cookies when you move into the new studio. That's a whole different thing. Remind me about the studio deal.
Oh, like you need to be reminded.
All right, so Ernesto, I've got some bad news for you. This is Ernesto Guajardo. Ernesto Guajardo. Ernesto, I got bad news.
What's the bad news?
I ran into Big Scary Ron yesterday. So I had not seen Big Scary Ron since last week. Yesterday, after the show, when we're exiting, I ran into Big Scary Ron, our general manager and vice president of the market for Beasley Media. And I said, Ron, Ernesto wants to come through the studio, through the offices, through the sales floor, and he wants to sell his special chocolate chip cookies on Fridays. And Big Scary Ron looked at me like I had a clown shoe coming out of my forehead.
Yeah.
All right.
And Big Scary Ron says, and he said, what? He cursed at me. He's like, what? We said, what is this? He said, what is this, an effing farmer's market?
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. He did.
Okay, that's the first time I really feel like he might be scary.
He says to me, what is this, an effing farm? I said, listen, this guy Ernesto is really nice. He said, no, this is not a farmer's market. This is a place. So, Ernesto, I'm sorry, but Big Scary Ron is living up to his name. No.
See,
no.
We're the wrong venue for Ernesto for a couple of reasons. One, we don't have a ton of people here.
Well, that's what I was thinking too.
So I've seen businesses before that where like people will sell flowers or people will sell, peanut brittle or something, and they'll go cubicle to cubicle or something, or they sell empanadas or something, and they'll go where there's people, 150 people working.
Right.
You know what? I want to get a professional sign company to come up with like different quotes that we'll put up on the wall in the new studio. Mm-hmm. First one's going to be, you tell Ernesto this is not an effing farmer's market. And then little Scary Ron, Big Scary Ron. Ernesto, I'm sorry.
We're not a farmer's.
You know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give Ernesto Ron's address and have Ernesto just go to Ron's house.
So hold on. What part of town is Ernesto in?
Ernesto is in Ruskin. He's out in Ruskin. And then Andrew tells me that he knows where Ron lives, and it's a gated community.
Okay, so
Ernesto will climb the fence.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that.
don't dare Ernesto. So listen, here's what you should do.
This
for
is
Ernesto.
not an effing farmer's market.
And you know what? To an extent, Ron's right. This is also not a place with 50 employees on a Friday afternoon.
Dude, you wouldn't cover your gas money coming over here.
Well, think about it. Back in the day when you used to sell Girl Scout cookies for Chloe, you had that huge, sales department over there on Gandy.
It's 75 salespeople.
Right. And I mean, she would blow. You would have her like she was number one on day one.
Yeah.
Over here, you'd sell how many boxes? 10?
Well, I probably sell 2.
Yeah.
The fact is that the amount of people working in radio in 2025 versus back when Chloe was a little girl, and I would sell hundreds of boxes.
So we had 8 radio stations. Every day part had a personality
Yes,
in them.
yes.
So here,
radio stations were staffed.
Right.
You go through Beasley Media, you go through Cox, you go through iHeart these days. There are, 20% of the people that used to be in these radio stations? It's a fraction of the people. Absolutely. All right, so the studio, yes.
The bigger thing, if you have a business in the Ruskin area, like a car dealership or a business where you can have Ernesto come by, it could be something really cool, and we could vouch for the quality of his cookies.
Yeah, it's a good cookie.
But give us reach out to one of us, and we can pass it on to Ernesto and give him the warm lead of selling his cookies.
Well, because thanks to this show, he's using the Jacques Torres New York Times amazing chocolate chip cookie recipe. All right, moving along.
We're not a freaking farmer's market.
All right, well, that's what Ron said.
He's right.
That's what Big Scary Ron said.
I want to sell some unpasteurized milk to all of your employees.
All right, Fester, you're gonna love this.
I want to sell some.
I want to sell raw milk.
I like to come by and sell some natural soap to all your people in accounting.
I want to sell.
That's goat milk soap.
I want to come by and sell pig entrails. All right, so
I know you're not a farmer's market, but how would you like a 3-pound bag of cracked pecans?
All right, Fester, you're gonna love this. Moving along.
Yes.
So they wanted to move us into the new studio today.
Yeah, today was the day.
Yeah. Complication. What a shocker! Oh my shocker! So I get an email from HBO Max. I get an email from Max, one of our engineers.
What does he say?
MJ, we're ready to move.
Why don't you let Max read it?
What?
Let Max read it.
Well, MJ, we're ready. That's Todd Bowles. Hold on. Max is more like this. Well, we're ready to move.
All right, let me read the damn email. MJ, we're ready to move you, but it would be better to wait until this update has taken place and at least a day of use to make sure the update doesn't cause any unforeseen issues. Based on the thread below, we'll reschedule your move next Tuesday. If in agreement, if you're willing to deal with the potential phone issues, we can still move you tomorrow. But WYUU, that's our Spanish station, Maxima down the hall, they have had phone issues every other day. because they're on the new phone system.
That's no bueno.
All right, no bueno. Muy mal. Muy mal. No bueno. All right? So now, this is 2025, and the phone system we're moving to has issues, apparently. And the last thing I want to do is to move into the new studio, and now the phone issues have held us up now since July. That it's been the phone system that's holding us up. All right, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to melt down. I'm going all 3 Mile Island and Chernobyl combined.
I've been waiting for that.
If our phone system doesn't work, all right? So now they want to put in some new update to cure the phone system. So listen to what I sent back to Max. And keep in mind, there are 7 people on this thread. It's like all the people from the phone software company. We're using a new system, so the project designer, the coders, all kinds of all the tech people outside of our company are on this email. So guess what I did?
Oh, let me guess what you wrote.
Hold on. What?
You wrote something to the effect of, "Just so you know, this crap ass system isn't ready for prime time." That sounds like something you'd say.
All right, let me. Can I share with you what I really
can't believe
said?
you rocket scientists. This is the best you guys could come up with. You're as useless as a third boob, and it's like clapping with one hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly him.
You wrote something like that.
Well, you're close.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're going to write.
You're close. So all the people outside of our company, all the people with the software company, the phone system company, everyone's on this email chain. So I hit reply all.
Oh, and then you wrote, "Hey, Max, the jerk store called, and they're out of you."
No. So this is what I wrote. Let's wait. What's another week after waiting 5 years for a new studio? With our daily dependence on phones, this phone system needs to be perfect every day, or Fester will light it on fire with gasoline.
There you go. That's right.
That's what I wrote.
That's what I'm waiting for.
So all the people, the software company got this. Some French dude that invented the system got, everybody down the line got my response. That this phone system, when we move to the new studio, better work perfectly, or Fester's going to burn it down with gasoline.
I don't want Frenchie to think I'm afraid of an arson
Guess
charge.
What? If they didn't get him on the turkey fryer, they'll get him on this one.
The Teflon Dom. They're not going to get me this time, sons of bitches. Oh, man. So we're not going to do it this Tuesday. Max will see us next Tuesday.
Yeah, see you next Tuesday.
That's it.
Yep.
That's what he said, essentially.
Yes, he did. See you next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday is the day. All right, well, I'm holding my breath.
I'm not counting on that. But guess what? No one's responded to me. Fester's going to light the effing thing on fire with gasoline.
Nobody wants to have that on
Nobody's
record.
responding to my email back yet.
Nobody wants that.
All right. So, speaking of fire, I sent a couple of emails to deal with. Remember we had the conversation about the fire truck that was stolen at St. Joe's?
Yeah.
That's where I learned that fire trucks don't have keys.
Yeah, no ignition key.
Yeah.
So fire truck was stolen last week and taken on a joyride that was parked outside of St. Joe's Hospital in Tampa. So guy emails me that he used to, work for a fire truck building company in Bradenton. I didn't know that. I know that E1 is up in Ocala. I didn't know they were building fire trucks down in Bradenton. So this guy used to work for a company that built fire trucks. Now he has another job. And then he wrote me back. Holy crap, I heard you give an update on that idiot who stole the fire truck. I can't believe I was the only one who emailed you that there's no key to the fire truck. Then he followed up. I figured a retired firefighter or current firefighter would have told you what I did. I would have called into your show, but our concrete trucks have AI cameras in them, and I will get 3 days off without pay if my phone comes out of my pocket.
Great.
I've had my hands on the steering wheel, and the piece of crap tells me to put the cell phone down. So hold it. There's like a talking device inside the cab. So this guy who used to build fire trucks, he now drives a concrete truck. And in order to reduce crash potential and massive liability, listen, if you're in a Nissan Sentra and you're hit by a concrete truck.
I mean, I have to understand. I kind of agree with the AI feature.
Oh, listen,
I don't want my cell phone talking concrete truck driver next to me.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want them on a cell phone playing Candy Crush, looking at the certified MJ Instagram. No, I agree. But interestingly, there's an AI camera device that monitors you, and it'll even tell you, put your cell phone away. And he said it's in his pocket. It's still yelling at him.
Wow.
It's still yelling. But isn't that interesting? So if he's caught touching his cell phone while driving the concrete truck, 3 days suspension or 3 days off, no pay. How about that?
That sounds like a great policy. That sounds like the kind of concrete company I want to hire.
Right.
So I'm not mad at that.
He says his cell phone's in his pocket, and the AI camera device is telling him to put his cell phone down, put it away. He says, I just raise my hands, look at the camera, and say, what effing cell phone? Have a good day, sir, from Mark. Mark, thank you for the email.
I mean, I think the AI camera would detect if you have both hands on the wheel at all times.
I remember
It
yesterday.
should, right?
Yeah.
Although it did detect that Fritos wrapper as a gun for that student. So, who knows?
Who knows? Who knows?
Yesterday,
Yeah.
we had the story about the Avis budget guy up at Syracuse Airport that stole like 47 cars to start his own car rental agency. I mean, a crazy story. So, guy emails me on that. Well, so to speak. Dean emails me, hey, if you ever do a story on things people leave behind in rental cars, I worked at Enterprise. You would not believe what I came across, such as used condoms. We had a horrific throw-up car, which was covered on the inside.
I know the person who rented that.
Listen to this. The Red Sox and Phillies left behind interesting artifacts, including used condoms and drugs. All right, so Red Sox, their spring training is down in Fort Myers, but the Phillies are right here.
They're in Clearwater.
Yeah, right off, US 19. So he's saying that these professional sports teams, that they know that players are returning cars and some nasty items left behind.
Whoa.
Yeah, nice, huh? And then I have, what's her name? Cammie. So I get an email on my lost glasses. If you missed this yesterday, you don't see me in glasses often because I wear, I wear rigid gas permeable contact lenses since I was like 18 years old. But I do have a pair of glasses that when I want to take the contacts out, my eyes are tired, whatever, I put the glasses on, usually at home. I've got the glasses on. And I lost them. So Michelle and I, we went up to Connecticut to see Chloe over the weekend. And I know I grabbed my glasses off my nightstand, and I thought I put them in my glasses case. My glasses case was in my suitcase. In Connecticut, I go to grab my glasses, the damn thing's empty. My glasses are gone. They freaking disappeared. No idea. I mean, like a ghost stole my glasses. Have no idea what happened to the glasses. I mean, total freaking zoink Scoob. Total Scooby-Doo mystery over here.
Do you have like a farsighted housekeeper or something?
No idea what happened to my glasses.
I could use
So,
these.
Cammie Bear writes, hi, MJ. If you haven't found them yet, check your bag of show materials under your bed. Bathroom drawer, shelves, nightstand drawers, kitchen drawers, under all furniture and cabinets and cushions. Entire vehicle, especially under the seats and in between the console and seats.
She's right.
Check the shelf in the garage. Check the laundry room shelf and floor.
This is the most helpful email you've ever gotten.
That's a great little checklist.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I love Cammie.
Oh, my.
She's going to keep you on task.
Oh, my God.
Instead of just bitching and complaining about your glasses, did you lift up the sofa cushions?
Michelle, you said you were going to look for the glasses yesterday.
Yeah,
I did.
Michelle.
I took like a little cursory look, but I need you to kind of.
Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Okay, all right, just checking.
But I did find a glasses case that had glasses in them. So then I was like, am I looking for glasses that look like these or the other ones? I don't remember what they look like. So you have to kind of refresh my recollection on that.
Hold on. Say it again.
In the nightstand drawer, there's a glasses case that has a pair of glasses in there.
That's my backup pair.
That's what I know.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I wasn't sure if it's the exact same pair.
It's exact. So I have two of the exact same Oakleys that Linda at Distant Optical had made for me.
Okay.
That's my original pair, and then I got a newer backup pair. It's the newer pair that I've been wearing that has
exactly the same black frame with the red stuff on the
same
side.
thing.
Okay.
Black
I didn't
frame
know what I was looking for, so it's kind of hard to look.
with the red rubber things on the arms. Yeah.
All right. I'll find them for you.
I mean, you ever have something disappear and like there's no. And what about the stuff that never shows back up? And it makes you start believing in the supernatural.
Yeah, without a trace, just gone. Just vanished.
Exactly. This is a good segue.
I'm going to go around the house doing that now. Ooh.
Well, hang on a minute.
Or the other one.
Michelle.
Oh. And then have like a big, thing that sucks up stuff out of your house and then it just disappears.
Like a UFO?
In the forever.
All right. Michelle.
Fester and I are just entertaining ourselves over here.
Now, I don't believe in ghosts.
Sure you do.
I do not believe.
Yes, you do.
Oh, you think I believe in ghosts?
Yes, go.
I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in the supernatural stuff. I don't.
Okay.
But there are times in our house over the years.
Exactly. See? I don't believe it, but
there are times in our house where I swear that I've seen like somebody walk by quickly or somebody's like right behind me or, peripheral vision wise, just outside of the periphery. I thought I saw something and it happens, quite a bit.
I mean,
it happens, sometimes every day. It's like, what was that? And
for a guy who doesn't believe in this stuff, for it to happen every day.
Right.
Like once in a while, like the TV will be bright and they'll catch the glare and like the French door.
Or
like, but that's like,
it's yourself.
It's once in a while.
Or it could just be eye floaters.
Yeah.
All right. No, seriously.
What?
But hang on, Michelle. But then our house helper that's been around for a long time.
Yes.
What did they say?
Oh, wait, haunted. I really don't want to talk about this because the kids get so scared when we leave them alone.
All right, hang on. What has our house helper that we've had for years? What have they said?
That it's like they see things or hear things, and I just kind of block it out because then when you leave me alone, if that gets in my head, I get a little nervous.
So be more specific. What have they said numerous times?
I don't recall specifically.
Should I call them up?
No.
They had to have said something specific for him to even remember like this.
I try to erase that.
You know what it is, Michelle, because you're trying to mentally block it out.
Exactly.
And you don't
So our house helper has sworn for years.
She doesn't want you talking about this. Can't you tell? Can't you see her tell?
You're going to be all scared when I'm away?
Maybe.
Ooh. Now I'm going to do it to you.
But here's, you can do that because I really don't believe in that kind of crap. So that doesn't affect me. But what happens is when I do hear a noise, then I got to think about there's somebody out back. That's what's scary. I'm scared of the real thing. But so when I hear the noise, I think, oh my God, somebody's trying to get in the back door. That's why all the lights are in the house because I got to be able to see. I got those bad eyes and I got to be able to see where I'm aiming.
I got those bad eyes.
I've got those bad eyes.
You don't want to miss and shoot a fish.
Exactly.
You want to get them.
Exactly.
Dude, you've got your FN57. You know where I've got that 8-inch barrel 6.8 SPC LWRC with a nice aim point on it, man.
I just got to make sure I'm shooting in the right direction.
You break in our house, the decision is what am I going to shoot you with?
Right.
Yeah.
So the ooh doesn't scare me.
The way to break in though is like the Louvre way, where you take like a bucket
truck on the balcony.
Cut in through my tiles.
Yeah. Then they get a flee to Algeria. They're going to get a flight from Tampa International to Algeria to flee the country. All right, speaking of scary stuff, I thought this would be interesting. I saw an item yesterday. What do Americans fear most? Yeah, this is a Post story. It's not ghosts and ghouls that are keeping Americans up at night this Halloween. This scream season, U.S. citizens are far more afraid of government corruption, cyber terrorism, and other real-world issues. This is a spine-tingling survey by California's Chapman University.
I'm not concerned about any of that crap.
By the way, Michelle, Chapman, that was one of the film schools that Julian applied to.
Yeah, the Duffer Brothers went there.
Yeah, from Stranger Things. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's where they went.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, Julian ended up at NYU Film School. He's doing very well. We got to help him out with his junior film project here in a couple of weeks. That's a big freaking production.
Mm-hmm.
My God. It cost us like $8 million. All right, maybe 800. All right, so I thought that maybe we should go to phones and ask people what scares you. It could be anything. What really scares you?
Hold on. It's different things, different kinds of scare.
Duh.
Right.
Well, I'm talking.
And so, you know what? I will say I saw what the answer is on this, like what they thought, and I was surprised by it. So,
cockroaches scare me.
They do?
Oh, no, but
I know somebody that cockroaches do scare.
Yeah, absolutely. There are people they'll shriek if they see a palmetto bug or a cockroach.
Yes. And he's a dude.
But then there's the World Bank collapsing scares me. I mean, those are two totally different things.
Yeah, listen,
and those are the answers.
Right. And I want to go to phones right now. And look, phones are already ringing. I want to ask you, the MJ Morning Show listener, what scares you? It could be anything. What? And we're going to hopefully have a whole diversity of individuals, listeners, things that scare you. 800-990-1047. Andrew, can you start screening, please? 800-990-1047. What scares you? There's no wrong answer here. So, new survey out by Chapman University out in California. That is what? That's Orange County, right? So, south of L.A.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, the lead researcher says understanding what we're afraid of isn't about stoking anxiety. It's about putting those fears into context. According to the lead researcher, Dr. Christopher Bader, chair and professor of sociology at Chapman. To shed light on what gives us the willies, the researchers interviewed 1,015 adult Americans. And by the way, that number of just over 1,000, that's where you start getting statistical accuracy. So you'll see like a Gallup survey, 1,015 people surveyed. That's where you start getting that statistical accuracy, which is important. So what is your fear? There is no wrong answer here, and I'm looking forward to grabbing your call to see how different things are from different listeners and what actually scares you. 800-990-1047. What scares you? Maybe you got a couple of things to tell us. 800-990-1047. Let's go to phones. And, of course, Fester does not have the phone screen. There you go. Thank you, Fester.
Here we go. I got it.
All right, John and Brandon up first. John, on this Halloween week, what scares you?
Being a worthless human being, being able to not bring any value to the world, just being completely useless.
Hold on a minute. John, what scares you is being completely useless to the world?
Yes, and being of no value.
Hold on.
I've experienced a stand at the time and has had depression and stuff, but things have turned around enormously, and it's okay for me to be a part of this world.
All right. Well, no, that's positive then. So what would scare you was a feeling of, like, worthlessness.
Yeah, definitely.
But hold on. But, John, you're saying that you turned that around?
Well, yeah, it's taken a bit of work, but the best way to work through something is just process through, and it's something that, like, I used to think mental illness was a bunch of garbage until I experienced it, and then once you experience it and you can work through it, you become different. For me, I didn't have the patience and the what's the right word I'm looking for. Empathy I have now.
Well, John, but listen, you've worked through it, and listen, the important thing is that you're better now, right?
Right. I just don't want to go back into that hellfire of self-worthlessness and self-hatred.
All right, well, listen, as long as you're better now, that's what matters. Well, that was a depressing one to kick this off with.
You did. This is kind of a depressing subject.
Yeah.
I mean, people can talk about their fears.
Listen, it could be spiders. It could be, traffic.
It could be being worthless and contemplating the value of your life.
But listen, he seems to have figured it out, which is a good thing. All right, Lillian in Oldsmar. Lillian, what scares you?
I'm scared of dolls.
Hold on, Lillian. It sounds like your phone is in the passenger compartment and you're in the trunk. Lillian, are you there?
Speak loud.
Hold on, Lillian. Can you get near the phone, Lillian?
I'm scared of dolls.
There we go. Lillian escaped from the trunk. Lillian, how old are you?
10.
Lillian, are you being kidnapped right now?
No.
Lillian, I want you to make a sign quickly and hold it out the back window of the car. Help, I'm being kidnapped.
I'm not being kidnapped. Is there a sign for that?
All right, Lillian, what kind of dolls are you afraid of?
Yeah, what dolls?
Like little baby dolls.
Wow, so you have no dolls?
No, not really.
All right, well, listen, that is why I'm asking for phone calls, things that scare you. And 10-year-old Lillian, I thank you, Lillian, for listening. I'm glad you're not being kidnapped. Lillian is scared of dolls. Lillian, have a great day at school, okay?
Thank you.
Where's Mom or Dad? Who's driving you to school?
It's my dad.
All right, tell Dad we said hi.
He said hi.
Hi, MJ.
Hey, Dad. Hey, thanks for calling in. All right, let me grab Henry in Newport Richie. Henry, what scares you?
The IRS taking my money. And I was going to say, what would scare you? I believe that because Michelle left her purse at eyes wide shut, that'd scare you. That definitely scare you.
All right. Okay.
Thank you,
Henry.
All right, he's scared by the IRS. By the way, this government shutdown's really pissing me off because I got some money coming back from the IRS, and it's all it's all delayed and tangled up right now. Brenda in Tampa. Brenda, what scares you?
Going grocery shopping.
You know what, Brenda, that is a very good answer. In fact, I've got a story about coffee prices out of control. Bananas. People are noticing that bananas are starting to skyrocket in price. Beef is out of control, ground beef. So, Brenda, when you go to the supermarket, the prices and the inflation is scary to you.
Absolutely.
All right, Brenda, I'm sorry. Hopefully, stuff starts coming down. Brenda, thanks for calling in. Marilyn in West Chase. Marilyn, what scares you?
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Fester.
Good morning, Marilyn.
Prospect of the inability to protect my family if needed. That's what scares me, is if they need me and I can't get there to protect them. That's the one thing that scares me.
Like zombie apocalypse or something?
No, my kids live in 3 different states, and, if something happens, Mom can't get there.
Yeah, I got you. Right? Hey, listen, good answer.
Yeah, the anxiety of being separated from your loved ones. Yeah.
800-990-1047. What scares you? I just want to hear the diversity of our listeners. What puts the scare in you? 800-990-1047. Michelle is in Trinity. Michelle, what scares you?
There are only 2 things in the world that scare me: cockroaches and leaving my children behind.
Wow. Do you have like a recurring nightmare of like you left your children somewhere and you don't know where they are? Or...
No, like dying and leaving them
Oh,
behind.
yeah.
Like, that's just terrifying.
I thought you were like you were shopping at Target and you left your kid and okay, all right.
No, they're all adults now, but just the thought of not being here and experiencing their life with them is something that terrifies me.
Understood. Thank you. I'm sorry to hear that. Michelle, so you knew what she was talking about?
Yes, right away.
I thought she was leaving the kids at the Wagon Wheel Flea Market or something.
No.
All right, let me grab Jimmy in Wesley Chapel. Jimmy, what scares you?
The inside of the closet.
Holy crap, the inside of a closet?
Yes. Since I saw the Phantom of the Opera when I was 10, ever since.
Oh, that bastard with the mask. That chandelier deal. Wow.
That's right.
All right, so how old are you now?
I'm 44.
And you're still scared of closets?
I still need to shut them closed, make sure that no one's looking through them.
So no walk-in closets for you.
It is.
How about like a
None of
Scooby-Doo?
that.
How about a Scooby-Doo secret closet with like the candelabra that opens up the sliding door?
Exactly. Those things, I can't handle closets. They need to be shut.
All right, buddy. Thank you, man. Let me grab Patrick in Lakeland. Patrick, what scares you?
Hello.
Yeah, do me a favor. Hold on.
Turn your radio all the way down.
Oh, it's Patty. Is it Patty? No. Oh, hold on. I picked up the wrong line. Hang on a minute. What line did I pick up?
We have a Patty and a Patrick.
This is Donna.
Yeah, no.
You picked up the middle line. You picked one.
Hold on.
We have Patty on 3, Patrick on 5, and you picked up 4.
Oh, Patrick's on 5.
Okay.
All right. So
Donna.
All right, Donna on 6. Donna, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Ruskin.
All right, Donna, what scares you?
Running out of time to live. I'm getting older, and that's scary to me.
Yeah, and and as you get older, it accelerates. When I was in 3rd grade, man, that school day, that class would never end, and now it's like the days are racing by, like when you look at the tachometer on the side of your house on a like an August day with the air conditioning running. All right, I hope you live a long time and keep listening to the show. Now let me grab Patrick in Lakeland. Patrick, what scares you?
What's up, MJ? What's up, Froggy? What's up, Michelle? Listen,
Don't forget to say hi to Roxanne too.
Roxanne, listen, I'm embarrassed to say this out loud, but it keeps me up at night. I'm super afraid of Small Batch Creamery running out of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. I'm just going to put it out there.
See?
Keeps me up at night.
Look at this guy. And it's happened. They have run out Saturday night about
I know this. This is why I lose sleep at night. I feel comforted knowing that it's there, that I can get it, and if it's not there, I freak out.
So every time Alfred, the owner of Small Batch Creamery, thinks that he has a handle on the demand, then he's run out a couple times. Now he says that they've been able to figure out the demand, and now I'm told they will not run out of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream again. Thank you, Patrick. Thanks for the plug. Appreciate it. Joe. Andrew says take Joe last. Let me grab Doug in Tampa. All right, so Doug, Amanda, Patty, then Joe, and we'll wrap it up and move on. Doug, Tampa, what scares you?
First time caller.
Yep.
Good morning. I think the thing that would probably scare me the most is it's kind of like one of those things where you go up to a closed curtain real late at night, you open the curtain, and someone is just standing there.
Oh, yeah.
That thought just gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, like one of those spooky clown masks, and the guy's holding a knife.
Has that happened to you, or is that just the idea of that?
Just the idea of it, just a thought, just you go over to your window and open it, and just somebody is just standing there.
Oh, man.
And you figure they've been standing there for a long time.
Wow, just watching you. Hey, Doug, can I ask, how old are you?
I'm 54.
Wow. All right, man, you just snuck into that 25 to 54. Thank you very much.
We'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it. Doug, thank you, buddy.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And I hope you work through this before your 60s, all right? Amanda in Dade City. Amanda, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning, Amanda. What scares you?
So, lizards in general, but specifically geckos.
Lizards in general, but specifically, the Geico thing? Do those commercials terrorize you?
Well, the rates that you pay for insurance terrorize me, okay?
Especially here in Florida.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
But no, those geckos, they come out at night, and I will be paralyzed by fear.
Are you afraid they're going to get into your house and climb into bed with you?
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would burn the place down if that happened. I'm not kidding.
You would arsenate
Burn
your
it
house.
down. I
Wow.
would absolutely do it.
Amanda,
Yes.
have you sought any type of therapy for this?
I need to. I've told my family multiple times I need to lay on the couch and talk to somebody because it is not, it makes no sense. I was born and raised in Florida, so I've been around lizards my whole life.
Wow.
But there's just something about it that
All right.
I will be paralyzed in fear.
All right, Amanda, I'm sorry. I feel your pain and paralysis through the phone line. Thank you for calling and sharing this very intimate lizard moment with us. Patty, and look, the phones won't stop ringing here. Patty in Riverview. Patty, what scares you?
I'm scared to be in a car with new drivers.
Wow.
That's
Especially
scary.
my grandchildren.
Yeah, scary stuff, man.
Oh, so like driving with your grandkids scares the crap out of you?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
have you ever been in an accident with a new driver?
It scares me.
Well, hold on. Have you been in an accident with a new driver?
No.
Okay, all right. Well, all right. No! Thank you, Patty. Let me grab Jose in Lakeland. Jose, what scares you?
People's stupidity is what scares the heck out of me. How they believe anything that they hear anywhere.
Yeah, and it's especially bad these days with the internets and social media, all the disinformation. Listen, so the AI crap, Jose, and the fake crap generated by AI, that must be driving you nuts.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's the fact that they will not research. They will not go out and investigate and find out whether something is true or not. They will simply just believe it, and that's gold to them.
And Jose, if you listen to the show on a regular basis, then you know that I've brought this up. You know that I brought up the fact that people will see something on a stupid TikTok or on an Instagram reel, and people will take it at face value, and it's like a credible source, and you're 100% right, Jose. Thank you. Amy and Wesley Chapel. Just a few more, and I'm still going to take Joe last. So, Joe, hang on. You'll be the last caller. Amy, Wesley Chapel, what scares you?
Any kind of stinging, flying insect. I will mow over some toddlers for that.
Hold
Just
on.
get away.
You'll mow over toddlers to get away from a stinging bug?
Yes, can't stand them.
All right, so let me run some stinging bugs by you, and let me know if you get. let me know if you.
Oh, you're gonna scare the hell out of her.
Let me know if you get the heebie-jeebies.
Don't do it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Wasp.
Oh, absolutely.
He was
Hanging
talking about
in
the.
the air.
He was
No,
talking
no.
about the people.
All right, here we go. All right, here's the next one. Hornet.
Oh my gosh,
All right.
that's a horrible
All right,
word.
here we go. Yellow jacket.
Stop it! I'm already running.
Wow, look at
Yes.
that. All right.
Those are
I'm
horrible.
sorry, Amy. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, man, she's quivering now. Her voice is quivering. All right, Tim, Bobby, Joe, and then we're going to wrap this up, and I got to move on. But the phones are still ringing. Tim in Brooksville. Tim, what scares you?
Getting a rattlesnake out of a gopher hole.
Oh, man, getting a rattlesnake out of a gopher hole. You do a lot of that up there in Brooksville?
No, I haven't done it in a while.
All right, well, that's
but
that's-
it is scary.
Yes.
That's good to hear. Thank you. Bobby in Claremont. Bobby, what scares you?
Carnies, circus folk, people with small hands. They smell like cabbage. Yeah, baby. Smashing, baby.
All right. Carnies, circus people smell like cabbage? Did you say with small hands?
People with small hands, baby.
You kidding me?
Oh, is that a Austin Powers deal?
Yeah, baby. Smashing, baby.
This guy's drunk. All right, thank you.
Thank you for pulling a reference from 25 years ago, Bobby. We love you.
All right, final call. Andrew said I had to take Joe last from Plant City. Joe, what scares you?
Herpes. There's a herpes. I tell you, what, I'm a germaphobe all the way. I have a little thing I open doors with. I don't touch anything. And I got to tell you, a long time ago, I met this girl, and then she told me, she goes, I got herpes. And then I said, wait a minute. So I studied up on it. That didn't work out. And then my next two girlfriends both got cold sores. Freaks me out.
Oh,
thank God. Right now, I don't want to jinx it, but I've never had a cold sore or anything, but it scares the hell out of me.
All right, Herpy Joe. Thank you for calling in, Joe.
It's all good. Thanks for being there. Love you guys.
Love you too. Thank you. We're happy to be here for you. All right, look at that. Andrew's turning calls away now. That worked out well. What scares people? Just kind of a diverse collection. Some are expected, some other, things maybe unexpected. Let me ask you a question as we move on here.
Mm-hmm.
I saw an item about women who refuse to take their husband's last name. And they're essentially saying that I'm me. I'm not him.
All right.
So, this doesn't bother me. A woman that, like Michelle, did you ever consider not taking my last name? Did that ever, if you did, that wouldn't have even remotely bothered me. Years ago when we got engaged or we got married, and if you said, you know what, I don't want to take your last name. I want to keep I would have been fine with that. That wouldn't have bothered me.
Yeah, but you have like the world's worst last name.
Oh, will you stop it?
It's so funny.
Will you stop? Michelle, had you ever thought of not taking my last name and keeping your name?
Well, I don't practice under our name.
That's
But that's a different reason.
I was going to bring that up, but then I thought, you'd be angry at me. But so you brought it up.
It doesn't. No, it never occurred to me. But I will say that when I went shopping with your grandfather, like about 2 weeks after we were married, well, not because we were on our honeymoon, maybe 2 months.
Right.
We went to visit your grandparents, and he took me shopping at the mall while you were off scuba diving.
Mm-hmm.
And I still had my old credit cards, and that's back in the day when you still had to sign. And so, I gave them my credit card. I went to sign my name. Man, he had a Yosemite Sam temper tantrum. That's not your name now. And I was like, Papa Al, I haven't had a chance to change everything in my credit card. My new one hasn't come in my new name. And he's like, funny. But that's wrong. That's not true. I mean, he was adamant that I was not signing my name. It really offended him.
He was born in 1912 or something.
Right.
So
But it never occurred to me. I mean, why wouldn't I? I mean, I understand why some women don't want to, but I hadn't it just for me. It was just that's what I was going to do.
So you pointed out that when you practice law,
right,
that you practiced under your
maiden
name,
right,
and part of that was when you were dealing with cases at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, you didn't want.
I didn't want your last name to influence the jury.
Exactly.
When I was doing the jury selection.
My well-known name, you didn't want that known by others so there wouldn't be any influence.
Correct.
Or any type of interference with you having the same name.
Look, the jury pool may love you, they may hate you, and then I didn't want to, have that issue complicate, my working down there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
So I saw this item about these women that don't want to take their husband's name. They're their own person. They want to keep their name. And you know what? This doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. Michelle, if you wanted to do it, I would have been fine with it. But then this got me thinking of another, traditional thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why? And also, somebody had kind of prompted this recently. I'm trying to remember who it was. And it was, I'm trying to remember. It was in the last, week or so. Somebody dropped me, a response to something. And it's and don't forget, you have at least one wedding to pay for, meaning...
You have to pay for the girl's wedding,
yes,
or the father of the bride pays for the wedding?
Yeah, where did that BS come from? Why is that?
I think...
Why should the bride's family have to pay for the wedding?
I think
why wouldn't you split? What if you got the bride who comes from a poor family, and what if the groom's family is effing loaded?
I hope
they shouldn't pay for the freaking wedding. So listen, at the fairest thing, you just split the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
So why, for instance, when Chloe gets married,
mm-hmm.
I'm going to say to the other side, let's split the wedding.
Oh, are you going to say that?
Yes, I'm going to say that.
Okay. And you know what? Say?
The right thing to do is to offer to pay for half the wedding.
Is it?
It is.
Okay.
It is. So where did that come from? Why? Where did that develop? What is the genesis? This segment brought to you by Genesis of Tampa Bay, the all-new Genesis of Tampa Bay at 275 in Bears. No, seriously, what is the genesis of the bride's family pays for the wedding?
I think it goes back to medieval times when you would trade your daughter for a goat.
That's great.
So you're asking how traditions get started.
We're dealing with House of the Dragon.
Yeah.
That's great. So we're dealing with...
I think you are.
I mean, you're asking... there's through the remarkably significant part of human history, there's been a different value to genders.
That's great. So we're still, it's 2025 and we've got Game of Thrones rules here.
Essentially.
Yeah, great. I think we need to do away with that crap. I think.
Now that you're on the hook for something, you want to get rid of it?
We need to just do away
what
with.
If Julian marries a billionaire,
right?
And the billionaire's like, MJ, I heard you make jokes on the radio. Let's split the wedding. And what are you going to say to that guy?
Some of these old traditions need to be packed up and sent away. Some of these old beliefs, these old traditions.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's just do away with the wedding altogether. No more death till you part.
They need to be jettisoned. All right. So the name thing. Then I'm thinking about the bride's family having to pay. Yeah, that's a bunch of hogwash. Get rid of that crap.
Okay.
All right. Let's try to give away money. $100,000. That'll pay for a wedding. Well, maybe not all of it these days.
Yeah, you know what?
You got the sushi station, you got the band, you got all that crap.
Dude, sushi. Remind me to talk to you about sushi. I'm really concerned.
You got the donut wall. All right, you have a sushi question for me?
In the last day, this has been happening to me, and you're the only person I thought of.
Hang on. Fester with a sushi question in a minute. All right, caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Folks, caller 7 gets to give me a 5-digit code, and hopefully it opens up the safe here in just a minute. So caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Thank you, folks, for listening. You're in the middle of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. We do it every single morning, right around 7:27, 7:28, somewhere in there. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content. No commercials, no music, nothing, but nonstop entertainment. Nobody else does this. No one else, does this long chunk like this. We still have another, 15 minutes left. It's been going on for, well over an hour at this point. All right, caller 7 looks like Wayne in Dunedin. Wayne, MJ Morning Show. Hello, Wayne.
Yes, good morning. Long-time listener, happy to be here.
Wayne.
Going to start with, yes.
Wayne, thank you. First of all, thank you for being a long-time listener. I appreciate the support. It means a lot to us.
Yes, thank you. I'm going to start easy today. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Wow, you're going with all zeros. Let us enter the code right now for $100,000. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Wayne, it did not open the safe.
Thank you.
Wayne, thanks. Get another chance and try to call in again. But thanks for listening for all those years. All right, Fester, sushi? You have a sushi? You don't eat sushi.
I'm not a sushi guru. I'm not opposed to it, but you're like super Mr. I know everything about sushi. And if you could eat sushi once or twice a week, you would.
Michelle, what are you laughing at?
The way Fester described you.
Is he not Mr. Super I know everything about sushi?
Oh, absolutely.
Like the difference between sushi and sashimi, and then there's a kind that are on rice, and there's kind that's wrapped with like the weed.
He's not even Japanese.
Then there's the crap sushi that doesn't even count as sushi.
Oh.
Like people that eat cream cheese rolls. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Give me a California roll and a Philadelphia roll anytime.
I mean, all that fried roll crap. Give me a break.
Oh, I love it. I had a sushi volcano once.
No, stop.
Oh my God.
With
so
a whole jar of spicy mayo dumped on top.
The whole jar. A little sriracha on the side.
Are you trying to make me angry?
No. Here's what I saw. In the last day, it happened yesterday after the show when I got home, on Instagram,
right.
I got into the sushi parasite videos.
Oh no, stop.
I guess I watched one completely, and Instagram thought I want more of that content. And yesterday I saw
That's the algorithmic rabbit hole there, Pally.
Right. Well, I got into that hole of like the parasites that are on raw fish. And dude, I am concerned for you.
Dude, stop. I have not had one parasite. Listen, the sushi that we eat is frozen.
They say that may not be enough to, and then the parasite just goes into a dormant state and it reactivates like alligators in frozen swamps.
The Japanese have this figured out.
Yeah.
Listen, our FDA.
We don't always eat Japanese sushi stuff. A lot of our stuff is harvested here.
Listen, but still, the sushi that's served at the sushi bars is frozen and thawed, and the time and the temperature that it's frozen from the distributors, it is
dormant.
It is enough time. No, it
is
kills
dormant parasites.
Dude, don't go down these stupid rabbit trails.
Am I the only person looking out for you?
Even the
then they said don't say stomach acid kills it because it's already in your system.
All right, listen, even the expensive like bluefin tuna that's caught in the Pacific and then makes its way to the formerly the Tsukiji fish market. Now it's the Toyo, whatever it is, fish market. Even those giant like bluefin tunas that sell for like $800,000.
Yeah,
those things are flash frozen on the boats.
And they're covered in parasites. You never want to look at them underneath a microscope.
Fester, you're worrying about nothing. The parasites are gone by the time.
Only concerned about you.
Do not be concerned about me. The amount of sushi that I've had, and I've had nothing. I haven't even had food poisoning in my life. Michelle, have I ever had food poisoning?
I don't think we can say for sure not.
And then
I don't know.
No, I don't think we can say for sure not.
All right, whatever.
Did you ever have like mystery runs 3 days later? It could be.
But
That's
then
every week.
But then I've
Michelle, I got the mystery run.
But wait a minute. But then I've known people, seriously. I've known people that it's like every other week. Oh, I got food poisoning. I got food poisoning. Oh yeah, you know what? I ate it so I got food poisoning. I mean, there are some people that they get food poisoning like they change their underwear. It's like, what is going on? There are some people I've never known this many people to get food poisoning over and over and over and over again. It's like they went to Costco and they bought a can of food poisoning.
Oh, man.
And Fester, there is nothing to be worried about. Look at the phones. Andrew, can I get you to screen calls real quick?
Oh.
Andrew, what are you doing in there? All the phones are ringing.
He's making reservations at a sushi restaurant.
Andrew's in a trance. He's like catatonic in there.
He's doing something in there, I'm sure.
Phones are just ringing here. Maybe sushi chefs are trying to, hi. Maybe.
Would you like your parasites?
Wow, they're still calling about the contest.
All right, contest is over.
Yeah, contest is over. Don't call. Next hour. We got an hour to go for the next safe deal. So, does it matter who you park next to in a parking lot? Do you know where this is going, Fester?
Yeah. I always look, even with my crappy Cadillac, I don't need a door ding.
Yeah. So, does it matter who you park next to in a parking lot? And the answer is yes. I stumbled across this on my Instagram feed last night, and I want you to listen to this guy.
I don't care what nobody says. I'm not parking next to a piece of shit. If your car is not new, a sports car, a luxury car, any type of older luxury or sports car, you know, a matter of fact, if I can tell that you care about your car, then you all good. But it be the people with them up ass cars that are parked next to your ass, getting the out of your door. Like, bro, anytime somebody with a up car parked next to you, you gonna come back and your gonna randomly have a dent in it or a scratch in it.
See what he's saying?
Yeah.
So listen, this guy's right on the money. You don't park next to a beater. Listen, I'm sorry if money's tight right now and you can't afford a nice new car, whatever the deal is.
Whatever.
Listen, I'm not judging. Well, yes, I am.
Yeah, you.
Right. I'm not judging. I'm not judging you as a person. I'm judging whether I should park next to you. That's what I'm judging.
No, the car doesn't do anything. It's like, cars don't ding doors. People ding doors.
Exactly.
But the point is, the people that have the crappy cars, they don't care.
That's why you are judging them as a person.
They'll fling the door open, but I don't know the person.
But you're judging them already.
I can only judge them on the car.
Right.
So you think by proxy, I'm judging them as well.
I'm by looking at this vehicle, I've already come up with several assumptions about you. Whatever your race or your gender is or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It still holds true because you have a crap car. And I'm aware of that situation when I'm in it.
I think it just says they don't care about the car. And if they don't care about their car, they're not going to care about my car.
And that's the point. So
I'm comfortable with making that judgment about people.
There are two things that you have to remember about parking lots.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, you never park next to the shopping cart corral. And I see people do it all the time.
Because it's close. They like to be close because that way they don't have to walk too far to put the shopping cart away.
Not worth it. You go to a Walmart, they've got the parking lot corrals up close. They have them in the middle. They have them at the end. They're all over the place. The bottom line is, I look at people like I'll tell you right now, I was coming out of Walmart. Yeah. I had to get another 5-pound bag of cuties or mandarins, right? And what else did I get? I think I got some more saline solution. I think I got some challenge butter for you. And a couple of things.
A couple of dude wipes.
Right. No, I don't. That's Julian. So I come out of the Walmart. This is $2.75. This is the complex.
Why do you shop there?
Because they have the gas station there. So I do like the Walmart gas because we have the app and we save 10 cents a gallon.
It's like going to Beirut.
The only thing that I would ask Walmart, the only thing is Walmart, why don't you join Costco and offer a top tier gasoline product? So if I were to say one thing to Walmart, any local Walmart district managers, any big Walmart bigwigs, why don't you bring this up at the next meeting in Bentonville? That Costco uses the top tier additives. So the best detergents and additives to keep your engine clean, Costco does put that in their gas, like Amoco, like Shell.
That's not why you buy gas at Walmart.
But Costco has it. So Walmart and Sam's Club, why can't you guys put the top tier additives in your gas like Costco?
What if I told you you're probably not Walmart's customer? I
am Walmart's customer.
They don't care what you think.
Yeah.
Mister, I'm strolling in once in a while to save $2 on my bag of cuties.
I like buying Michelle's Vital Farms eggs for $6.79 a dozen instead of $9.99 a dozen at Publix. I like getting the bag of cuties, the mandarins, for $4 a bag versus $6 or $7 a bag at Publix for the same thing.
You're still not their guy.
Listen, I just don't like to throw money away.
I got you. I understand that.
Right. So the bottom line is, when you park, you never park next to the parking corral. So the point was, I was at the Walmart, I'm walking to the car, and I see a guy in a nice new pickup truck parked right next to the shopping cart corral.
Oh, man. What's that guy doing?
I'm like, I felt like saying something to him, like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, injecting himself.
No, I didn't. I said I felt like saying something like, what's the matter with you? You got this brand new truck. You got temporary tags on the damn thing, and you're parking next to the shopping cart corral? What are you, an idiot?
Okay, see, I'm glad you controlled yourself because what are you, an idiot, might have gotten you punched. I mean, really.
Listen, I'm just, and then, so you don't park next to the the corral for the shopping carts, and you don't park next to a POS. This guy, one more time, this guy's got it 100% right.
I don't care what nobody says. I'm not parking next to a piece of If your car's not new, a sports car, a luxury car, any type of older luxury or sports car, a matter of fact, if I can tell that you care about your car, then you all good. But it be the people with them up ass cars that are parked next to your ass, getting the out of your door. Like, bro, anytime somebody with a up car parked next to you, you gonna come back and your gonna randomly have a dent in it or a scratch in it.
Those are the wisest words of the day right there. Emery in Tampa. Emery, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome. Hi.
Hey, good morning. Hey, I just got a couple tips, because I bought a brand new truck in 2020, and I always keep it really clean and nice. And, when I go into a Walmart parking lot, Publix has got some really good parking spot spaces, but, I always back in next to a curb where you got the trees. That way there's only one parking spot I got to worry about. And I'd put the tires right next to that curb. That way the next person over has plenty of room, and, there's a good chance that they're not going to whack me. But and then also, if I park out there and there's like nobody around me, I come out, there's a nice 5 Series BMW parked next to me. It makes me feel good because they're looking at my truck telling me, hey, this guy's not going to smack my car.
That's what I think. Those are wise words. Or, a lot of times I'll just park in BFE, man.
Yep.
You know what BFE is, right?
You don't want me to say it?
No, don't say it. Just want to make sure you know what it is. All right.
It's Egypt.
All right.
Out in Egypt.
Thank you. All right, Emery, thanks for the phone call. All right, 8:53.
He would have said it too.
8:53, he would have. But I have a dump button. 8:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, I got a lot. Yeah, this brings to a close. This brings to a conclusion Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. I ask you, where the hell in Tampa Bay area radio, or really the country for that matter, where else would you get the previous hour and 20 minutes of diverse, constant entertainment? Not many places, folks. All right, 9 o'clock hours next, and we're packed. I have an update. You know the 3 creepos that was scaring the crap out of the woman in Virginia?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have an update on that.
Did they catch you guys?
We've got an update. The masked figures that were standing in front of the woman's house and then knocking on the door. Let us in. Let us in. Andrew, did you have that audio, right? Did you have the audio of the 3? Yeah. See, or Fester, did you play that?
I think we played it off the news report.
Yeah, bring that up. Find that real quick so we can get into that in a second. Oh, a Delta flight attendant. Oopsies. Oh, you got to hear this one. We have a lot. Just trust me. We have a lot to come. The 9 o'clock hour is going to be the best hour of the day. And it's all next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Fester, you can attest to how good the pre-owned department is at Veterans Ford. Am I right or am I wrong?
You, sir, are correct.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
We need more cheering chants here on the show.
That's what we need. Or callback chants.
Yeah, exactly.
We should just take turns. You know what? Right. I mean, their pre-owned selection's fantastic. I currently have the 2025 Volvo, which they're letting me borrow, and it is the nicest car I've ever driven.
See, I told them, do not give Fester a nice car. I told Veterans Ford, give Fester the oldest, most aged vehicle in the used department. Because, I just don't trust Fester.
But even their used department, even the age stuff is, within the last couple of model years.
Listen, if you're looking for a great pre-owned vehicle, they're going to take care of you. Great prices, great selection at Veterans Ford. And, of course, brand new Ford car or truck or SUV, it's Veterans Ford. You go to Veterans Ford, folks, and you tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town is going to beat the price. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Plan B Air Conditioning is standing by their phone right now. If you go to Veterans Ford, I conflated. I apologize.
If you go to Veterans Ford and you ask what's the phone number for Plan BAC,
they'll give it to you.
They got
813 Plan BAC. If you listen, what I was trying to say is if you go to your phone right now and you call 813 Plan BAC, they're going to answer the phone and they're going to say, "How can we help?" This is what you do. If you have an air conditioning problem, you go to your phone, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, you tell them you listen to the MJ Morning Show, 10% off. Say, "Hey, I'm an MJ Morning Show listener. Can I get 10% off my bill?" Simple as that. If you have an air conditioning problem, if it's not blowing cold when it should, if it's not coming on, whatever the issue is, when you need good, reliable air conditioning service that you can trust, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, 813 Plan BAC or planbairconditioning.com. Again, tell them that MJ sent you for 10% off. Traffic's on at 8:57. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Pinellas, an earlier accident on 275 North at 67.
MJ has not left the building. Not until 10:01. All right, 9:01 at the MJ. Oh, man, you know what? We might have to hang out for a few minutes after the show, Michelle.
For what?
We might have not Fester, you can leave.
Yeah.
I might have a special visitor interaction.
Oh, then Fester can give me a ride home.
No, because I want you to be part of the special interaction as well.
Oh, I don't want to be a threesome. Nope.
Third wheel Michelle.
Nope.
Hey, I think the cleaning crew is effing with me.
Do you?
I think the cleaning crew is screwing with me now.
Why?
Do you remember last week? Remember we got an email that was passed along from the Feel operation. What is the name of the real estate conglomerate? The Feel Group. They own this old Koger Executive Business Park, which is now called Bay Point, right?
Port Point.
Bay Point. So they own all these buildings. So they sent out an email to management, and then management then sent it out to like Tampa All.
Yeah, like
to all the email recipients here in the company.
Like one day last week or the week before was like staff or custodian appreciation day.
Yeah, it was like cleanup crew. It was maintenance and cleaning crew appreciation day, and it was like a suggestion that we leave a nice note for the cleaning crew to thank them
with a gift card.
Yeah, whatever. Tip jar now for the cleaning crew. And I said on the air, it's like, oh yeah, let me thank the cleaning crew, who, when they do empty the trash, they never put the trash can back where they found it. It's always, I got to go hunting for it down the hall. All right?
So let me guess.
What?
They're not even emptying your trash now.
4 days in a row.
See what that buys you?
Wow.
4 days in a row, the trash can has not been emptied. Yeah, I think they're messing with me. I think, I think they're totally screwing around.
I think you're right.
Yeah. So now the trash is not even getting emptied in this place. So I think they're trying to learn me a lesson. That's what I think they're trying to do. Oh, did you see that night lights will kill you?
No.
Oh yeah, this is big breaking news, folks. This just in. Night lights are deadly.
I prefer to sleep with a nightlight.
Well, that's where you're going wrong. That's where this could raise your risk of a very serious middle of the night situation. So, Fester.
Yes.
If you're sleeping, what is a really spooky, scary thing that could happen to you from a health standpoint in the middle of the night while you're sleeping? Can you figure it out?
You're talking about like sleep apnea or something?
No, well, it's a health condition. What could happen to you? What would be a really, really bad thing to happen while you're sleeping at night?
Fall off the bed and hit your head on the nightstand?
Not what I'm looking for. But that would be pretty bad.
I mean, yeah, what?
Heart attack. Heart attack while sleeping. So listen to this.
Oh, my God, I hope to have a heart attack while I sleep.
According to study finds, and listen, they've got all these studies. They exist to publish studies.
That's it.
That's why their website is called studyfinds.org.
When it's my time to go, please take me into sleep.
Listen to their headline from yesterday. That nightlight in your bedroom, it could be raising your heart attack risk. Sleeping with the lights on is linked to a 42% higher risk of heart attack compared to sleeping in darkness.
Oh, come on.
Based on a study tracking nearly 90,000 adults over 9 years, the brightest bedrooms also showed higher risks of heart failure, coronary artery disease, irregular heartbeat, and stroke. The connection held even after accounting for diet, exercise, smoking, and genetics, suggesting that light at night is a factor worth managing for heart health. Simple fixes like blackout curtains, turning off devices, and keeping bedrooms dark may help protect your heart.
What?
Light, it's bad for your heart. The brighter it is, the more you...
That happens a lot at night, too.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
I'm like a creaking
hot
door.
boxing your wife.
I'm awful.
Yeah. Michelle, you're a light sleeper. You like having a little light on?
Because I'm terrified of the dark. So waking up in the dark might give me a heart attack. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
over the years, I'm trying to remember how many times you like clutched onto me in the middle of the night and woke me up because I just had a nightmare. I'm scared. I think there's someone in here, you know?
Well, I didn't think somebody was in there. I was having a nightmare that was so realistic.
But
that,
what's the reason behind it? With the light on, you don't sleep as soundly?
Right. I'm not sure that I follow this
I sleep like
study.
a rock. If I keep a little small light on.
God, I don't even know if I should I had a dream, Michelle.
Did you?
I had a dream. I had it involves Big Scary Ron.
Oh, God.
I don't know if I should tell this on the air.
Probably not. If you have a question, what have I always told you? If you say to me, should I say or should I do, then I always say to you, no.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. If you're even questioning it.
When in doubt,
throw it out.
Throw it out.
There you go.
But this is too good. I got to say it.
Okay. Then you're not in doubt.
All right. Oh, boy. All right. So I'm in the office. I'm in the studio.
Is this the dream or is this in reality?
No, this is the dream.
Okay.
I'm in the dream. This is bad. Should I tell this?
I don't know.
All right. This is bad.
Is it going to get you fired?
No, I don't think it's going to be. Listen,
then it's not worth it.
In this day and
only
age,
tell it if it's going to get you fired.
In this day and age, well, Michelle wants me to get fired. Michelle's already planning a big like 3-4 month round the world trip for January 1st. Yeah, Michelle wants me to get fired.
Dude, I met somebody who's going on a 6-month cruise like January 4th.
Doesn't that sound
out of Miami?
Doesn't that sound like fun, Buster?
Yeah, and it ports like in LA in like 6 months.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I could be on a cruise for I could be on a scuba liveaboard for 6 months.
You can jump off the boat every now and then.
Yeah, very good.
It stops at places and you can go on scuba excursions. That's actually probably going to save you a lot of money. A 6-month cruise with 50 excursions for scuba diving?
Right. I'm still debating.
About your dream?
Yeah, I'm still debating whether. I'm going to tell the story.
Just think about it till tomorrow.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to make people angry? Yeah, people like, tell the story. All right, I'm going to tell the story.
Okay. Oh, my God.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
We're already here. So I'm in the office. I'm in the sales side. And then Michelle's going to roll her eyes at me. I'm telling you right now. I didn't tell you this. This was, didn't I tell you that I bolted awake out of a crazy dream? I can't tell you the last time I had a dream which felt so realistic that I bolted awake out of the dream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Didn't I say that to you?
And I think I said, I don't care.
And then
I said, I don't want to hear about it.
And then I never told you.
Right.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so indifferent to me? Why? I mean, it's like...
I just didn't want to hear about a dream. Like, it's not going to do anything for me.
So I bolted awake out of this dream. Mm-hmm. I'm in the studio. I'm in the sales side with all the sales cubicles and everything. And Big Scary Ron, our general manager, is in the hallway there. And he says, hey, MJ, come here. Oh, he just walked by.
What? He did?
Hey, Big Scary Ron.
Oh.
Yes, dude, we're talking about... Grab Mike, too.
Okay.
You were in a scary-ass dream of mine.
Oh.
Oh, you're not going to... Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you're...
Did it involve the hatchet?
Well, no, but it's something even worse. All right, so you're in the dream.
Okay.
And this is the most realistic dream that I've had in a long time, and this is a dream that caused me to bolt awake with my heart pounding, saying, oh, my God. And it took me a second to make sure it wasn't real.
Oh, my God. I can't wait to hear.
We're in the sales side.
Okay.
And you said, hey, MJ, you know a little bit about guns. I'm looking for something for personal protection. What do you recommend? And I said, well, I've got it in the car. You want me to go get it? And you're like, yeah. Bring it in. Show me what you have. So I hand you a Sig Sauer P365, nice little compact concealable gun. And you proceed just to grab the gun and pull the trigger. It shoots a bullet through a sales cubicle wall. And I'm like, what just happened? There's a bullet hole in the sales cubicle wall. And then it struck a salesperson in the arm.
Were they hitting budget or not?
I don't know.
I mean,
you hit their arm. I'm like,
and you were concerned that I shot a salesperson? Is that what you're saying?
yes, I was. But I mean, it's just the weirdest freaking.
Fessa, do you find that believable?
that MJ was overly concerned?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe for show content, he was like trying to get their name or something.
Look,
But
I've got a good relationship with a lot of the sales, especially the ones that handle my live accounts. Yeah, very good point. But it just, I have not had a dream that scared the crap out of me and made me bolt awake saying, oh my God, thank God that was, you took the gun and you just pulled the trigger.
Well, you know why that's not true? Because I would never shoot a hole through our cubicles because I would not be able to get it repaired.
That's right. Budgets are tight these days.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, this is radio 2025.
As a matter of fact, we're going to have to go back and just patch up the dream part.
Yeah.
So, thank you, sir.
All right. So thank you for walking by at the exact precise moment.
Nice to think he thinks that you're the kind of person to fire,
randomly shoot a gun in the sales department.
Discharge firearms in the workplace.
Ladies and gentlemen, Big Scary Ron.
All right, Ron.
Vice President and General Manager here at the Beasley Media Group, Tampa. He didn't seem too alarmed about that, did he?
No, he wasn't worried at all.
He's
not at all. Anyway, I think we finish up with the nightlight. No, there's research that says that you're better off sleeping in the freaking dark. Turn the lights off. Don't have a nightlight. Don't have that bathroom light creeping into the bedroom. Sleep in the dark.
I wake up too early for that. I don't wake up at morning light. I wake up in the middle of the night.
So,
it's pitch black in there and I'm stumbling around. I don't like that.
The light disrupts your circadian rhythm.
Yeah, what about that big thing called the moon when we slept outside? What did that do for us?
Sleeping outside. Anyway.
Like when we were cave people.
Don't confuse the circadian rhythm with those bugs that make all the racket. The cicadas, right?
Yes.
Yeah, don't confuse that.
Do we have cicadas down here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because like those grasshoppers that creak it. Those aren't cicadas.
It's that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear those occasionally.
But is that a cicada or is that a grasshopper?
I think those are cicadas.
I don't know. I thought cicadas hibernated. I don't know.
No, the cicadas, some of them will they'll go into a dormant stage.
Like a 12-year or a
17-year cycle.
Yeah.
And then they come out and they're building. There was recently like a cicada deal.
It was the super cycle because they both merged.
Yeah, it was like up in the Midwest was, I think, hit the hardest, and like Virginia, the Carolinas, and a whole band across like Midwest, Ohio. And
okay, good. I'm glad you clarified that because none of those first states you mentioned is the Midwest.
Did you grab the video I wanted you to grab? Do you have the audio?
I completely forgot.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Dude, what's the matter? Dude, you can't. I asked you to do one thing.
I don't know why.
Michelle, remember the story last week? It was a creepy story. The three figures wearing like scary, terrorizing. One had a scary clown mask on.
Right.
Others, they had these masks on. 3 individuals terrified an elderly woman at her front door in Alexandria, Virginia. And remember, they were standing side by side, in their costume. I mean, scaring the crap out of this lady.
Right.
So, Fessa, this is the audio? All right, here we go. Listen. Ring. I think it's a Michael Myers mask.
Your worst nightmare.
Who's there? Your worst nightmare.
Your worst nightmare.
Who's there?
Open it up.
And they're yelling, "Open up!
Open the door!
Open the door!"
They knocked on their door. They were in Halloween masks.
All right, so that's a guy with the Alexandria, Virginia Police Department. Scared the bejesus out of this woman.
This is the chief talking
Yeah.
here.
So you remember the woman? I think she was a recent widow as well.
She was an elderly woman.
Yeah.
A recent widow. Her daughter was spending the night with her, thankfully, to help shoo these guys away.
But then the guys would go to the Ring camera, and then they would take their finger and do the throat thing. They do the finger across the throat, like gonna slice your throat off.
And also threatened to do bodily harm to their family, stating that they would ultimately kill them.
At first, I thought it was just a Halloween joke, a little prank.
That's the daughter.
So I said, "Happy Halloween." My dad recently just died, so it's just like, I'm just glad I was there. Now she's in fear. She don't want to stay there by herself.
No. Open the door. And they're pulling on the door.
Then they went around to the back of the house.
I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you.
Open the door. From the back or the front, it don't matter how it takes. Open the door.
So now he's yanking on the doorknob and the handle. Open the door. I'm going to get you. We have an update on the story. We told you about these guys last week. Alexandria, Virginia, scared the crap out of this woman. Didn't even want to stay in the house. Guess what? 3 teenage boys have been identified. They were not going to slash her throat. They didn't want to get her. They were just playing a prank on their cousins.
Is it the right house?
Yeah. A horrific prank among family members. That's what police said happened to an Alexandria, Virginia family terrorized by 3 masked people threatening to break in.
Hold on. The masked people were related to the...
Yes.
This woman's coming out like my dad's dead and my mom's afraid to be here by herself, and it was their kin?
It's their kin, from the holler. The frightening surveillance video shared with Channel 9 WUSA showed the people fully covered in Halloween masks banging on the home's door 2 weeks into the chilling incident, and an investigation spanned 100 hours of work. Police revealed that the trio were cousins of the family who had driven in from Fairfax County to scare them. So they drove from Fairfax over to Alexandria to scare the bejesus out of them. Days after the first press conference, after receiving tips, police contacted a woman who confessed that she, her 2 sons, and her nephew, 2 other adults, and another child were responsible for the prank. Alexandria Police Chief Tarek McGuire, who just had that awful-sounding audio right here.
Yes.
Let me do a press call.
It really sounded poor.
It's terrible audio from the chief of police. So, according to Alexandria Police Chief, said that the mother waited in the car while the 3 teenage boys wore masks and approached the home. The 2 other adults and the child were nearby, some filming on a cell phone, some sitting in a second car. Police seen the boys seen in the video, all between the ages of 14 and 16.
Yeah, but then they went to the back of the house and broke screens and tried to kick in a door.
Right.
And this woman was like, scared for her mother's life.
It's freaking family members scaring the crap out of her. The family will not press charges. So the trio will not be publicly identified, according to the Commonwealth's attorney in Virginia.
Idiots.
Who declined to bring charges.
Is there anything about this even remotely funny?
My gosh.
And then grandma's a recent widow, and, who thought it was a good idea to come up with scary clown outfits and, do I'm going to cut your throat movements with your finger across your throat, and I'm going to get you. And they're yanking on the door like they're about to break in. Lucky grandma didn't have a shotgun right through the door,
And what about all the damage? Who's going to pay for that now?
Like a cubicle here at Beasley.
Just like that.
Yeah.
To their grandmother.
Yeah.
When you think of the one member of your family you wouldn't want to
this could have given her a heart attack.
Exactly.
I don't understand.
And if the husband were still alive, he would be a widower.
I don't know. This is just a stinky story all around.
Yeah, it sucks.
I'm not.
All right.
Yeah.
You ready for the Delta oopsies?
Sure.
A flight attendant accidentally opened up the door and the whole slide system deployed, canceling the flight. They're saying could be $100,000 bill, I guess, when everything is added up. Yeah, Delta flight attendant accidentally deployed the emergency slide before a flight across the country, causing about $100,000 worth of damage. Passengers were delayed for hours. Yeah, everyone's entire night just became a cluster F, said one of the passengers who was entangled in this mess on Reddit, along with a picture of the prematurely deployed slide. Well, what do you mean prematurely? The slide's not deployed unless it's a freaking emergency. Yeah, it happened October 25th aboard a Delta Airbus 220 that was supposed to fly from Pittsburgh to Salt Lake City. Yeah, according to another website, the flight attendant, who was reportedly a 26-year veteran, unintentionally raised the door handle while arming the door for departure. You know when you hear cross-check and all-call?
Yeah.
Flight attendants cross-check and all-call. And that's where the flight attendants each make sure that the other did the door right. So when you get in an airplane, they arm the door. If you ever see the flight attendant, like I'll fly like on a 757, for instance, on Delta, and I like to sit in Comfort Plus, and there's a seat right behind the big emergency door. There's no seat in front, and they'll come right in front of you, and you'll see them throw the lever. So when they throw the lever on the door, you've got the locking mechanism to lock the door, but then there's a lever to arm the door, meaning that in an emergency, the slide is armed. So if the door is open, the slide will deploy. And then when you land, you'll hear disarm. And that's when they disarm the door so the slide doesn't accidentally deploy. So this flight attendant, 26 years on the job, raised the door handle while the door was still activated for the slide. And it forced the door open, deployed the emergency slide, and it's done. This thing, it inflates with amazing force. Yeah, the slide was deployed against the jet bridge. Passengers were trapped on board until engineers manually were able to detach the slide from the airplane, pull it off, and then they were able to get off the airplane, but they couldn't fly. They had to get off the plane. The plane's taken out of service. They were delayed for hours. They were put on different flights.
Mm-hmm.
That'll mess you up. Wow. As a result of the mishap, the flight was delayed for 4 hours, causing several passengers to miss their connecting flights in Salt Lake City. Not yet clear how Delta is going to compensate, but a Delta spokesman said that customers were rebooked on other Delta flights. Accommodations were provided for any impacted customers. Repacking an evacuation slide is costly, with figures for the Airbus A220 models clocking in between $50,000 and $100,000, depending on, I guess, what needs to be done according to sources. Wow.
Don't mess around on planes.
Yeah, well, listen, it was just this is a 26-year flight attendant that just obviously wasn't thinking. You can't check out. You got to be constantly aware of exactly what you're doing, and you don't want to go into a brain fog like an auto mode where you could make a mistake like this. And that's what happened.
Ironically, I fell asleep during that whole segment.
Oopsies. Excuse me?
I fell asleep. I was like, that's why I said something that had nothing to do with the subject matter.
Why?
I was nodding off here.
Why did you nod off?
It was a good time to take a nap. I wasn't a primary player in that feature. So I was like, I'm just going to close my eyes for a couple seconds.
I've never been on a flight where the flight attendant accidentally deployed the slide.
Yet.
But you know what? There have been deployments inside the cabin. Have you ever seen where there's, I don't know if it's video, but there have been stories where the slide
inside the cabin?
Yeah, it malfunctioned, and the slide blows up from the door and flings and pins a flight attendant against the wall. Oh, yeah. That has happened a couple of times. All right, Fesser's looking for a video now.
Now I got to look at the video.
9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday, and we are loaded. Britney Spears news. Michelle, you poo-pooed me on something, and you know what? I'm going to prove myself right in just a second. You poo-pooed me. What, cat got your tongue all of a sudden?
Nope.
Well, you poo-pooed me.
Yeah.
What are you doing poo-pooing the man?
You're poo-pooing me. It's like you got a poo-poo platter over there.
Okay.
I love a poo-poo platter.
All right. We got a lot of stuff.
Restaurants don't serve them anymore because of fire hazards.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Really?
that's why they stopped serving them. I remember my favorite Asian place used to have a poo-poo platter. Oh, no more.
No poo-poo platter.
No more. Fire.
Big fire hazard.
The marshal came in.
9:25. Fire marshal, shut down your poo-poo platters. 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. Final segment's next. All right, so Zero Res has their amazing October special going on right now. Get 3 rooms of carpet and clean for just $119. So what is it about Zero Res? Well, you should know by now, but if you don't, they're going to get your carpets cleaner than the other companies, and your carpets are going to stay cleaner longer. Why? It's about the process. The process is what's important. See, ZR Water is the star here. So Zero Res means they leave zero residue. ZR Water, zero residue water. It's a patented process. It's an electrolyzed water that cleans your carpets better. And they don't leave the soaps, the films, the shampoos that the other companies leave, because that leaves a residue, and that attracts dirt faster. So that's why Zero Res is aptly named. Zero Res means zero residue. Right now, get 3 rooms of carpet and clean for just $119. When you mention me, MJ, to Zero Res, Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Get the phone number on the website. Call them up. Tell them MJ sent you for 3 rooms of carpet and clean for just $119. Zero Res. All they leave is clean. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner back in a minute.
In Pinellas.
Boccherini in D minor here on the MJ Morning Show at 9:32 here on 104.7 FM, your classical music connection for Tampa Bay.
That's so nice.
It is.
Puts me in a nice mood.
It is. You know, it was either that rejoiner or I was contemplating that's soothing.
That's the collab I didn't know that I needed.
Yeah. All right, so Michelle.
What?
What did I say recently about Britney Spears that I kind of disturbed you, or you had some words with me, I think, after the show?
You want to have them again?
No, just bring up what you had said.
Yeah,
just as part
I don't think you should be saying that or trying to make that type of prediction about her or anyone for that matter. I just don't find that appropriate.
What did I say?
I'm not going to say it.
Because
I just don't think that that's like, you know what? Things I'm scared of. Don't put bad karma out there into the world. That's it. I just don't think it's, you know.
Did you say something to the effect that you wouldn't be surprised if you had breaking news that Britney Spears expired to some degree?
I put it much more gently and delicate.
No, you didn't.
I put it pretty gently and delicate.
Yeah, Fester just said it very nicely. You said it very bluntly.
No, I said it gently and delicately.
No, lie.
I said that I'm concerned about Britney Spears and her health and her wellness moving forward. I'm afraid that at some point we could get, bad news.
You said she was going to kick the bucket like a ninja at Home Depot. Just taking that orange bucket.
I did not say that.
Kicking it across the store. Kicking it all the way to the plumbing supplies.
The latest is Britney Spears' family terrified pop star is losing control after video of erratic driving. So, Michelle, is it okay for the family to say this, but
yes.
It's not okay for me to say it?
Correct.
We've seen story after story with her bizarre behavior. And let me be clear, I like Britney Spears. Do you remember at the old radio station when we were at 93 back in the day, do you remember Britney Spears was brought into our station when she was 15 years old?
Mm-hmm.
In the very, very beginning, even before Hit Me Baby One More Time. Do you have to edit that out, or can I do that?
I think that's acceptable. It was so poor, it was acceptable.
Even the algorithm's not going to mistake that for the actual song?
Britney Spears came to the radio station when she was like the unknown opening act for...
Like the Backstreet Boys or something, or for like...
one of the NSYNC or NSYNC.
Or what was the other one?
It was NSYNC because she was with Justin.
Okay, maybe that was it.
Yeah, but Justin Timberlake and the crew, and when he was a young teenager, was around.
Because didn't they do the Mickey Mouse Club together?
Yeah, but his band was doing the concert at like the Ice Palace, and she was the opening act.
Oh, is that right?
This is like, and I think we met him on the set of like Jack Harris's show.
Well, that was another thing. They came into the studio. Then they were on. We introduced them on Jack Harris's show, which was on Channel 8 back in the day when that show was live at Busch Gardens every day. So, Michelle, I like Britney Spears. I don't dislike her. I wish her the best. I'm just with her erratic, crazy behavior and her dancing with a knife that she's flinging around, and now the family. Listen to this: Britney Spears' family is reportedly extremely scared for her after seeing footage of her swerving dangerously while driving home during a night out with a friend. And she's like swerving and weaving all over the road. Yeah, the family's terrified she's losing control, comparing her erratic behavior to how she acted before her breakdown back in 2007, when she shaved her head, lost custody of her 2 kids with Kevin Federline,
and then
the whole conservatorship.
Right? Yeah.
The MJ Morning Show billboards, which caused quite a stir back in the day.
In hindsight, okay, ha ha ha, it was a joke.
Yeah.
Nobody takes a joke anymore.
Yeah, I know. So the family is now reportedly in crisis talks over how to help her. And Michelle, you're saying I'm wrong to say that I'm concerned? That
You didn't say you were concerned. You were like, oh, it sounds like she's not going to be around much longer.
I'm concerned for that. That's called concern. So I'm vocalizing it in a more direct, non-mamby-pamby sense.
Right. I didn't like how you said it.
Yeah, Britney Spears, by the way, then she took to Instagram and she gave her followers a bizarre excuse for her erratic driving.
Hey, y'all, this is Britney here.
If anyone is wondering,
and
the lookalike was not me. So now she's...
See? She's got an answer for it.
What the heck?
Okay.
All right. I'm still concerned for Britney Spears. Very concerned for Britney Spears.
You should write her a little letter.
All right. On a local front, here on the MJ Morning Show at 9:37. By the way, we'll do the safe final time today in just a couple of minutes. A couple of stories. I saw this on both Fox 13 and I saw this on Channel 8. Did you see the two dudes that were arrested for jamming the ATM machines locally?
No.
They had a whole racket going on, man. This was a crazy attempt. They had a crazy scheme going on. So police in Clearwater, they've arrested these two suspects, and they were in this scheme to steal money from people while using, in this case, Wells Fargo automatic teller machines. So cops responded to the Wells Fargo. This is on Saturday off of Sunset Point Road. And they found Brandon Castillo, 25, and Andrew Jimenez, 20, after they fled the scene and cops chased them. There's even a canine from Clearwater PD used to get the guys. So here's what's going on. Clearwater police say that the suspects would jam quarters into the ATM slot so that customers could not put their card in the machine. Then they would act like they were being helpful, like a good Samaritan, and try to help the customer who was struggling to get their card into the machine.
Oh, you having a problem with your card? Let me give you a hand there.
Instead of inserting the card, they were then showing the customer how to use the tap function. They would then, with sleight of hand, take the customer's ATM card, replace it with a phony look-alike card.
Oh, my God.
And then a person standing right next door to them or right nearby would then peer over their shoulder and see the ATM code that they were typing in, the PIN code. So then they would have the actual real card after the switcheroo. Somebody was observing and writing down the PIN number. And then they would then leave, go to another ATM machine, and then use the real card with their PIN and then take money out. That was the racket that was going on here. Is that unbelievable?
That sounds very elaborate.
It is.
And also like one of them might be a practicing magician.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a minor league magician.
Exactly.
Who's that? Who's
His
that?
birthday parties?
Who's that?
and stuff like that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Who's that mentalist guy? Oz Gold. Dude, just type in mentalist Oz. Yeah, there's like one of his little, using like Oz Perlman is his name. Oz, yeah, and he's accused of using thumb writers and carbon paper and trust me, folks, there's a way he's doing his little tricks.
The more horrific part of that story is how you said PIN number, and I was waiting to catch you on ATM machine.
Right.
But you said
the PIN
ATM.
Yeah, so if you say PIN number,
It's
you're
like-
saying personal identification number. and just like when you say ATM machine, you're saying automatic teller machine.
Yeah, I was waiting for you, and you got the first one. I'm
Yeah,
like, first hurdle cleared. Second hurdle.
Ooh, you got me.
Caught him up.
And by the way, I did say ATM machine as well, so you missed that smart guy. I did say that as well.
Second time you
but
passed.
How about that for a scheme? So cops in Clearwater saying there are at least 4 victims from the Wells Fargo spot in Clearwater, and they think this has happened to multiple victims across Pinellas County.
So they just case out the same ATM, right, that they jam with quarters?
So cops are saying be very, very leery of anybody that's loitering and lingering around an ATM. That's number one. Never give your card to somebody else. If someone else wants to try to help you, say no thanks. Pull out a switchblade if you have one.
Well, they had to be pretty selective as to who they were approaching as well.
Yeah, I think they're going for more.
Yeah.
I think they were targeting some elderly folks or older, so they were trying to size you up. Anyway, be cautious. This guy Jimenez, he's facing 2 counts of scheming to defraud, 1 count of criminal mischief. Castillo, same charges, but also resisting without violence. I think he's the one that ran that they had to send the dog after.
Honestly, unless you're going to a strip club or buying drugs, what do you need to go to an ATM machine for these days?
I'll tell you.
I mean, most people. I mean, my cards are now on my phone. It's tap to pay. I rarely carry cash anymore, where that wasn't the case for the bulk of my life. You know, who carries cash?
You know, I'll tell you what, not having cash, that's the biggest excuse not to have to give in to a panhandler.
And then,
you know, it's like, so here's what I did recently. There was a panhandler at, what?
I'm sorry, go ahead. I remembered a reason why we need to have cash.
All right. So recently I was getting off at 275 at West Shore. I'm sitting at the light, getting ready to go, left on West Shore toward Kennedy. And there's a panhandler comes up to me, and he's like really giving me the, please. And I rolled the window down. I whipped out my American Express card. I said, yeah, can I tap? And they're like, no. I don't have. I'm like, I don't have cash. I mean, you got to get a device. I got to be able to tap. You need a Square machine.
If Homeboy would have pulled out a smartphone and a Square, you would have been like, oh crap! Come on, light.
Would have given him $10,000.
Turn on me.
$10,000.
Let's go green, baby. I gotta go.
Oh crap! Look at the time. 9:43. Let's go with caller number 1. Caller 7 right now. 800-990-1047. I'm just gonna take them hot. Caller 7 right now.
I have to admit, I like you taking them hot.
Yeah,
I do too.
I'm taking it hot. All right. So I'm taking them hot right now. Caller 7, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7, give me a 5-digit code. Hopefully it opens up the safe.
At least say hi to the people, though.
Hi, MJ Morning Show. You're caller number 1. Thanks for trying, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right. MJ Morning Show, you're caller number 2. Thank you for trying. All right. MJ Morning Show, caller number 3. Thanks for trying, okay?
All right, thanks.
All right, caller number 4, MJ Morning Show. Thank you for trying.
Oh, no.
Oh, crap. All right, caller number 5, MJ Morning Show. You're close, but you didn't quite get there. So thanks for trying, okay?
Rappy crappy. All right.
Rappy crappy? All right, caller number, oh boy, this is the worst. MJ Morning Show, you're caller number 6.
Good morning, show. Call number 3. Thanks for trying.
He'll hear it in a couple of seconds.
Caller number 6, sorry. All right, here we go. Caller number 7 is right here. MJ Morning Show. Good morning. Who is this?
Doug Lawson.
Doug, it's MJ, Michelle, and Fester. You're caller number 7.
Yes, sir. Crack the safe.
Yeah, let's go. Listen, please, I'm begging you, crack the safe. All right, dude, I need a 5-digit code from you right now.
81968.
Let us enter that code into the safe right now. 81968. That did not open the safe.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm a shocker. All right, hey, thank you for trying, though, okay? Try again tomorrow.
Hey, I'm first-time caller.
Well, thank you. Where are you calling from?
Plant City.
All right, awesome. Listen, I appreciate you listening to the MJ Morning Show, and hopefully you're here for more than just the safe game. Hopefully you're here for the phenomenal daily entertainment.
I listen to you every morning.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, have a good day, buddy. Speaking of money, you see we're getting warnings now that the penny shortage is hitting. You know, we stopped making pennies. Oh, hold on a minute. What did you need to say?
Oh, why we need cash.
Okay, all right. Before I get to the penny, man, we're all money all of a sudden.
I know.
Everything's money. All right, go ahead.
Because the thrift store only takes cash.
Yeah, but okay, yeah. So
red, white, and blue thrift store.
Because when we got to remember what the other day when you said I'm going to go get in line because the line was so long, and all of a sudden I realized, they only take cash.
You almost said I saw an F almost come out of your mouth.
Yeah, I was like, and so then I had to say to you, hey, you still have that emergency 100 in your wallet?
So,
he did.
So listen to this.
It's like the old 100.
Festa.
It's all crusty.
Yes.
We go see Chloe up in Connecticut over the weekend. Chloe had some event like 10 a.m. on Saturday morning, so she was going to be tied up for a couple hours. Michelle has me drive 40 minutes to Waterbury, Connecticut.
Sounds like a fun trip.
To a red, white, and blue thrift store in Waterbury. The same red, white, and blues around here.
Yeah, sounds great.
I have to spend 2.5 freaking hours in a thrift store in Connecticut now. Meanwhile, Michelle's buying all kinds of glassware. Part of it are, props for Julian's upcoming junior film project.
I was doing some of that for him.
But then I had to bring home this crystal thing and decanter and this and that. So we brought stuff home. I got to go thrifting. I go to see Chloe, and I got to go to a thrift shop in Connecticut.
It's awesome time.
Yeah, it sounds like good husband and wife time.
All right, so the penny. So now I guess the penny shortage is starting to hit. I saw
like fast food places explaining how they're going to round up or down.
Yeah, Kroger. Kroger is one of the largest food chains in the country. We just have the Kroger delivery service. We don't have any Kroger stores here.
Yet.
We should. I mean, I can't believe they're not, with Winn-Dixie really kind of out of the picture now and most of them being converted to Aldi's.
Kroger's not going to try to bust up Publix and Walmart's monopoly?
I'm just saying that we do have room for another, full service, higher end. Like, I'd love to see us get Wegmans.
See, Kroger's not higher end.
Yeah, no.
Kroger's just serviceable.
Kroger's like in the middle. Yeah. Their upper end is like City Market, and they have some higher brand. But I would love to see Wegmans. Remember a couple of months ago, I saw the Wegmans the Wegmans private jet landed at Tampa International.
I think you put the kibosh on the deal.
You think so?
Yeah, you exposed it, so now they have no secret entryway.
But I would love to see Wegmans enter the market. Here in Florida. Because, listen, I think competition's good. I think that I think that it's ripe for some competition in the marketplace. And Wegmans is a pretty strong store. Not the cheapest.
Nope.
But
neither's Publix, neither's Sprouts, neither's Whole Foods.
Right, but maybe another big player into the marketplace. Maybe that would spark. Listen, Publix can lower prices if they. I would like to see Publix lower prices. It's employee owned. They're opening up like 50 stores a week, it seems.
Pretty much.
And I would just like to see Publix say, listen, we know times are tough. We're slashing prices at Publix, and they're still going to make billions of dollars, So, but I would like to see Wegmans make their way in. But back over to the penny. They stopped making pennies, as you know, earlier this year.
Pennies are never going to be worth anything, though, right?
Yep. No, I don't. Listen, you've got the wheat pennies. You've got, some of those, I think, worth more than a penny. I've got a pile of wheat pennies. So the Treasury confirmed that new pennies will stop going into circulation early next year. The final order of blanks was made back in May. No new blanks. That means the U.S. Mint's not going to be able to make any new 1-cent coins. So they're done. Now, there are tons of pennies out there.
Yeah, you know what?
But they're in jars and buckets in people's drawers.
No. I saw 3 of them yesterday.
What?
In the parking lot of the liquor store.
You saw pennies on the ground?
Yeah. But I didn't pick them up because you know why?
Can I ask why you were in the parking lot of the liquor store?
Because I was going to get my cheap wine.
Yeah, that's the better question.
Michelle's
because you know what? Okay, so he likes fancy wine.
Oh, she's getting liquor in the middle of the day Monday? What?
No, I wasn't there.
No, she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle went to Lucan's yesterday she likes buying $9 bottles of Chianti.
Right.
Instead of opening up an 82 Chateau Lafite Rothschild.
Right. Want to have a glass of wine?
Or a 2008 Verite or something,
Yeah, sometimes that stuff is too heavy and then you got to let it breathe, blah, 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 blah. So anyway.
I come home and Michelle's got one of my expensive bottles and I'm like, what are you doing?
Right. So I'm
going to beat you, woman.
See?
No, I did not.
Anyway, it's funny you're talking about this, the penny shortage, because when I got out of the car, there were 3 pennies on the ground right there. And I was like, huh. And I looked down at all of them, but they were all tails up.
Wow, they were none were heads up?
Right. So I was like, well, I'm not picking those up.
See a penny, pick it up, and all day you'll have good luck. Only if it's heads up.
Correct.
Wow.
So that's the other problem is that, these pennies could be, in parking lots or on the ground or somewhere, but nobody's going to pick them up because if they're tails up, you're not picking it up.
Yeah. Over the years, think of how many pennies have ended up just in the trash.
Right.
Throw away the penny.
Right. I mean, all the time.
There are an estimated 240 billion pennies floating around the U.S. right now.
Wow.
And they're all in people's coin jars sitting, in a cabinet in the kitchen or something.
Once they start eliminating them from circulation, any existing one will be gone soon.
Yeah. And remember that the penny, the last year of the all-copper penny, I think, was 82. And then after 1982, I think beginning in 83, they started using zinc blanks and then just copper coating the zinc blank to make them cheaper.
Once the penny got off the copper standard, we knew the economy was screwed.
Yeah, but like Kroger, for instance, is saying, hey, we need exact change. Kroger is saying that they're running out of pennies they can't get enough pennies from the banks.
They got to adopt the rule.
Yeah.
If it's like 1 cent, 2 cent, you go down. If it's 3 cents, 4 cent, you go to the nickel.
But listen, if something's $2.42, you think they're going to go down to $2.40 or they're going to go to $2.45?
1, 2, you go down. 3, 4, you go up.
That's what makes sense. But you think in the business world, they're not going to round up and try to get a couple more pennies out of you?
And
of course.
The bulk majority are credit or debit transactions, and those are on the penny. So.
Oh, yeah. If it's electronic. If it's electronic, it doesn't matter. It's the hard currency.
I will not shop at a store that rounds up the 1 cent. If you round me to the nickel, I will avoid your entire store.
How will you know?
Because they have to disclose that. Because what? It's $8.55. It's supposed to be $8.51.
Everything's going to end also in a 0 or 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll end in a 0 or 5. But if you should take me down, you should give me a penny off if I'm 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm. All right, folks, businesses, you're on notice right now. Fester is making threats.
Dude, 1 or 2, 1 or 2 to 0, 3, 4 to 5, 6, 7 to 5, 8, 9 to 0. Round up. I've got it all figured out.
Man, I hope Jamaica does okay. We've got people that live on Jamaica. Friends.
Are there people who live on Jamaica?
No, I said we have friends.
You said we have people who live in Jamaica.
We have friends.
I don't know what's coming out of your mouth.
You have friends
we have friends and acquaintances that have family members still on Jamaica.
I have friends who have family in Jamaica.
And Fester dug this out of the archives.
Come back to Jamaica.
Come, climb up a cool mountain.
What's old is what's new.
Come, let your spirit soar.
We want you to join us.
Come reveling on spoiled spaces.
We made it for you.
Come walk up a waterfall.
So make it Jamaica.
Come skim the calmest of blue waters.
Make it your own.
Come play in our playground.
Make it Jamaica.
Come feast on our friendship.
Your new island home.
Come to a place that could make your body feel cool and your spirit feel warm.
Now that I hear it.
Make it Jamaica.
Now
again and again.
Make it Jamaica. Your new island home.
All I can say is Jamaica, we're pulling for you, man.
Dude.
Jamaica, the eye is just about to come on shore in western Jamaica from the south. Jamaica, we're thinking about you. We know what it's like. We had a rough year here in the Tampa Bay area last year. Jamaica, thoughts and prayers for those listening that have relatives in Jamaica. I mean, really, my heart is pounding for the people of Jamaica right now. It could be bad, so it's going to be bad. All right, folks, we'll see you back here tomorrow morning on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Have a great day, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105.